Yo! Oh, God damn it. Yo, Sambu there with the Prime. 700 years of subbing. Moloko, dude, also with the Prime. And we've also got 2S as well. Thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Right. Let's get this going. And today's content, guys, is actually not the new PvP news. We're actually going to be doing full VOD review. Full live review of everything Luarn is doing. Oh, wow, guys. Look at Luarn feeding to this Scourge in PvP. That's crazy, guys. That's actually a crazy feed. That's wild stuff. This is going to be the content. A Spear, Dagger, Scourge. Some crazy stuff going on there. Insane DPS coming out from this player. Also, guys, notice the HP percentages here, actually. Very interesting decision there by Luarn to run candy.dll on stream. Very interesting stuff. This is a bit of a rough game by the looks of it. Luarn has been pulled, or at least been speared by the Dragon Hunter. Alright, anyway, here we go. Oh, look, there's the actual bot, guys. That's crazy. Did that leak anything relevant? No, it doesn't leak anything relevant. Right. Yo, the A's, Cone, and Crux RPG. Whoa, guys, we're getting a bunch of subs here. I like this. Let's keep this up, guys. Keep bringing these subs to the table. Love to see that. Very nice. I'm in. I mean, yeah, we're in right now. I'm actually going to leave this song playing. We're going to leave this song playing for a little bit, actually, guys. As, it's the Queen of Merc, which is pretty good. Also, a Hype Train begins now. Very nice. Hype Train. Yo, Tenebrae. Thanks for the raid, my friend. Really appreciate that. Did you pay something to clean your inventory? So much room? Well, I mean, look, it's filling up with exotics here. I saw the leaks. What do you see? What do we got here? Ah, yeah, wait. Oh, dude, this is a good image, actually. Yeah, so, this is such a good old meme, actually. What the hell? Look at that, guys. Good content. Yeah, Trollkey is a good guy. Yeah, Trollkey is a very fun man. Love to see that. Yeah, we are going to be talking about the PvP news, guys. And also, there's a lot going on here, by the way. We've got PvP news. We've also got the Tournament of Legends. So I'm going to have to... Oh, dude. My workload is infinite. We're going to have to talk... I'm going to have to formally announce Motor and figure out what date I want Motor to be on now as well. So we're going to be doing that. Very exciting, guys. Very exciting. Let's see. When am I going to do Motor? I kind of need to give myself a bit of time, actually. I have a lot of coding to do. Let's see. I kind of need it to be at the end of October, realistically. Yeah. Like the weekend of like the 19th would actually be pretty good. I think. I'll have to figure that out, though. PV never been in a good place in 8 episodes since 7 years. I mean, yeah, pretty much. We're actually doing some real content here, guys. Some actual PvP content. Love to see that. Very, very cool. Yeah, October 21st. Lock it in. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be the 21st. If it was going to be that weekend, it would be like the 19th and the 20th. It can't be the 26th or the 27th. So, for Motor, realistically, Motor is going to be either... Yeah, it's probably going to be either the 19th and the 20th of October, or it'll be the 2nd and 3rd of November. It might actually make a little bit more sense to make it on the 2nd and the 3rd of November. Like, I just want to give myself as much time as possible, but I think I'll actually just survey the dates a little bit and like which one's going to be easier for people to deal with. Isn't it from Overwatch? Yeah, it's funny. Angels actually kind of, guessed this, I think, with what it was going to be. Kind of like this I think he was like he called it like payload or something. And this is called, well, I mean, I guess it doesn't really have a name right now, but it's called Push, you know? Push! A new PvP game mode. Wow. Very exciting. A 5v5 match where the main objective is clear. Push the objective of the enemy base while keeping them from pushing it to yours. While we have the prototype of a map and mechanics implemented, one of the main goals is to develop the new game with you. Nice. Tronic there with the Prime as well. Push Week. Push Week Indeed, 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 indeed. We talk about that a little bit, guys. I'm just gonna AFK and like noodle around a little bit for a moment. A little bit of noodling, actually, guys. While we wait, because I want people to actually filter in. Because otherwise, whenever I do the news, people are like, "Oh, has he done the news yet?" So maybe I'll do the world boss first. This might be a world boss first moment, guys. We gotta do go do the Titans, you know. It might be time. Also, I think we need to actually roast ArenaNet for the hearts. Do we not, guys? Am I wrong on this? I feel like ArenaNet need to be roasted for making the heart rewards terrible. What were they thinking, guys? What is that? I kind of want to blame Roy for this. Is that fair, guys? Can I blame Roy for that? Yeah. Yes. Is that good? Yeah, I'm doing it. I kind of blame Roy for this. I blame Roy for the heart rewards not being good. Yeah. Roy specifically placed a single resource node and made it out of bounds. That's kind of, yeah, didn't he put a seaweed out of bounds? Like, I don't think Roy was doing the nodes this expansion, so I don't think we can blame that on him. But maybe we should. Maybe we should do that, actually. My friend really loves her accent. Okay, can you give her a shout-out? Well, her name is Yucatherine. Well, I mean, there you go. I did my best. Shout out. Shout out to you, gamer. Shout out content. Yeah, that's what we do here, guys. We do shout outs now. That's part of the content. Good job on the hype train, though, guys. Immediately flames other Guild Wars 2 stream and proceeds to complain. Blames Roy for everything. Must be a teapot stream. Yeah, that's accurate. That is entirely accurate, actually. She loved it. Thanks. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed. And my accent, I guess it's pretty good. Thanks for watching, gamers. Glad you enjoyed.
Don't get too comfortable. Next are the Cryptus, demon spawn of Nyos.
Cryptus. Cryptus, you say? Yeah, I'm just thinking, are there any other things that we can blame Roy for, guys? Can we blame Roy for other stuff, too? Kind of want to. Yeah, Ricky, thanks for the prime. Alliances? Yeah, we could blame Roy for alliances. We could do that. That makes sense. I think that makes sense to me. We could do that.
Thank you, Thea and Wayfinder, for teaching our cubs.
He's gonna say Guild Wars 2 is irredeemable and people should only play WoW. That actually is true. That's like the quiet part. I don't usually say that out loud, but I think it's kind of fun that Trig, after playing WoW, now admits that. You know, he finally admits that, actually. It's a big step to make. I respect that, Trig. I do. I do. Messaging the partner program right now to get you on partnered. Good luck, okay? Like, you've got to wait in line for that one, buddy. Many have tried, none have succeeded. Ha 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 ha!
Hey, Wayfinder.
Let's CC. Yeah. I'm on an alliance with us, 360 members. Here, 400 members and 6, which is like 200. I mean, yeah, I mean, fungus is a lot. So a large amount of fungies are in the mix. Fungus!
Ooh. Need to catch my breath after that.
Yeah, nice one, Lynn. Nice try, bro.
Don't you dare pull your punches.
To make my homestead look putrid like Zakharos. I mean, they'll probably add like all sorts of different decorations over time. Mold. Yeah, daily reminder that Hoth is mold rank. Also, guys, I've come up with a new A new thing for Mold Wars. I actually think we should do some team-based mold fights too. So there will be some like 1v1 molds, but also I think we should do like micro GVGs, like 5 molds versus 5 other molds in the guild arena. And I also think we should do conquest. So people go in a custom arena and it's a 5v5 mold showdown. And the team that wins is promoted and the team that loses remains as mold rank. Oh, yeah, I think a Battle Royale will be good, actually, as well, yeah. So, like, 10 molds enter the arena, and the last one standing actually... Yeah, the last one standing actually gets promoted. That's kind of big. I like that. Enjoy it. Not kicked. No, I mean, look, you know, we're not that harsh. You know, that's too merciless, I think. We can't just, like, remove the molds. Crab toss? Yeah, actually, I think having them, like, 1v1 in, like, keg brawl or, yeah, or something like that could be also pretty good. Or even, like, Fungus Among Us, right? Like, if you have to get, like, whoever can do, like, the best Fungus Among Us time, potentially gets, escapes mold rank. What do you think of removing one of the blue-green Borderland maps, the Edge of the Mists? Probably not a good idea. I like the idea of making Edge of the Mist relevant, and making, you know, doing stuff on that relevant in some way. I mean, you get supply now, but that's not really a crazy big deal, I feel like. So I think that could be improved significantly. But I don't like, I like Alpine Borderlands, what can I say? Alpine Borderlands, in my mind, it's pretty good. We don't need to get rid of that. I'm in favor of it staying, you know? Dude, it leapt out of my play glands. This bear is a professional. That's crazy. That's insane. Destroyed. Let's go. Funny to pronounce it, Fungus Among Us, rather than Among Us. Well, I mean, is it though? Oh, nice! I got a mastery point. Man, I have not had enough time to play on my main whatsoever, actually. But I'll figure that out. If these champions scale harder, people bring ZDPS. It's people bring ZDPS. I think in general, it is always faster to do meta events with lower amounts of people, purely because the probability of people who... But the more people you have, statistically, your average DPS is going to go down a lot. Like, that's the TLDR. Like, lower amounts of people makes events easier and faster. Because, look, we're going to have to say this, guys. There are a lot of players in Guild Wars 2 who are actually a net negative because they add more HP to the boss than the DPS they do. I believe this is actually one of the reasons why ArenaNet don't allow you to see absolute HP numbers, because if you could see absolute HP numbers, when bosses would scale, it would actually be very obvious that certain players are actually a negative contributor. They are increasing the kill time because they are not doing enough damage to compensate for the additional HP that is being added to the boss. I also think that's why they didn't make Su-1 scale, for that exact reason. They didn't want to have a situation where having an extra player could be considered worse. So that's why Su-1 has a fixed HP number of 180 million, and that does not scale. It's because they want, I think they were maybe worried about Su-1 being difficult and people being, like, very private about it, which I guess did kind of happen anyway. But yeah, I'm almost certain that they didn't make it scale exactly because of this reason. Because they didn't want experienced players to go, well, having certain players is worse than having no one, so we're going to try to prevent people from getting onto the map. Because right now, that absolutely is the case. There are certain situations where, in events that scale, where having an extra player is worse than not having an extra player, because they simply don't contribute enough to be essentially, you know, be worth the scaling that's brought with the player. What's your break-even estimate? To be honest, I have no idea. You'd have to crunch the numbers. Oh, this guy... Wait, this guy needs help. Hang on, buddy. I got you. Have no fear, friend. I'll save you. There we go. Boom. Let's go! Need a lot of corruption here. Look at this. He's got prot and resolution. Boom. Get destroyed. Gotta dodge the shockwave. Got him. It's a mech. Mechanist. Wolves of the Abyss. Guild name. Wolves of the Abyss. Wolf. Huge player. Yes. You love to see it. Transfer a progression from one character to another. There isn't, but you don't need to. Like, leveling is trivial in the game if you've played for a bit. For example, if I wanted to level a new character, I'd just use 80 tomes of knowledge. I'd be level 80 in literally, 2 minutes. So, like, you don't have to worry about it. Like, leveling's very easy. You'll be fine. I had to warm my voice up a little bit. Man, this is the first time I've actually been quite sick in a very long time. I've had, like, the odd cold, but this is actually kind of an this is, like, not the good illness. Well, not there's any good illness, but not, like, the mild annoyance. This is actually a serious inconvenience. I don't like it. Not a fan. Sing us Ocean Man. Do I look like Brobo to you, bro? Are you better today? Honestly, not entirely, no. I don't feel very good. That's why I didn't stream earlier. I feel the opposite of good, which is, of course, bad. But it is what it is, my friends. Nice. Feels not good, man. Yeah, that's a pretty accurate description of the situation. Greer, Decima, and the Bog Queen added. Decima the Breaker. The Bog Queen. Also the Breaker. Bonus meme deplete. Dude, look at this DPS. This build is honestly one of the best builds for open world. Oh, it's so good. If you guys don't play this build, you're actually trolling. You will see the value. Look at this, guys. The Selly Blood Scourge. Oh, man, what a build. Apparently, Soul Reaping actually is better, but I can almost not believe that, but Grim said it, so I do trust him. Apparently, this is better. And it's just infinite life force. And you wait, do you run Eternal Life or you have surely you run Doomfire, no?
Pretty good.
And I guess the reduced cooldown on transfusion is nice. You run Eternal Life or Doomfire? I mean, this is definitely a build that it's really nice to have a lot of life force on. Eternal Life, interesting. And you get 10% damage there. Man, not running curses though. How can not running curses be good? I just can't even imagine that. How is that possible? How can that be more damage? And we don't even have the transfer anymore. How is this actually possible? I can't believe that. This is better. It feels wrong. It feels very wrong. I also miss having the AoE on Devouring Darkness. Oh, dude, it does not feel good. It does not feel good, guys. I don't like it, but I think I will try it. Let's play this. We don't need the Signet anymore. We can just take, I guess, the Snake or something. Yeah. Reaping curses, but then you have no blood. You can't res people. Now we have the Snake. Aluaran. Rank 1 in PvP, by the way, guys. Literal rank 1 PvP player. Rank 1 EU, rank 1 legend. Very nice. Chrono main. PvP main. Signet of Illusions enjoyer. Love to see that. Hashtag road to plat, guys. That's what that is. Abrasive grit should be better than the strip. To be honest, I'm not sure if I'd go Fell Beacon. I mean, Fell Beacon is a lot of damage, I feel like. Well, actually, do we even have a lot of burning? We don't really have that much burning, do we? Not really. We have Torch, but that's about it, right? You have a lot of cleanse if you do this. This is like mega Connie cleanse. Hello, Luaran. Yeah. But you also just do lose expertise as well. Yes. It's good cleanse, though. With Doomfire? Yeah, we don't have Doomfire. Man. Oh. Man, Eternal Life is actually such a disgusting trait. It really is. It's such a... It's like infinite life force. Well, we'll see how this goes. We'll play this. See what it's like. It's time for the Titans. Moustache Matt there, Prime. Nice. Bit of PvP. It's actually very inconvenient. It drops at the same time as the raid coming out in WoW. So I have to play a lot of WoW next week. But I'll definitely try to get some PvP in. And obviously we have Tournament of Legends coming up as well. And like the special ATs. Yeah, this is actually bad. This is very bad, actually, the one, because now I have WoW Raid on Wednesdays, which is our normal Fungus Raid time. So I can do Fungus Strikes, but not Fungus Raids. I have to move Fungus Raids to another day. It's the only way. Yes, that's right. The raid is coming. I mean, look, surely, guys, we beat the raid in, we beat the raid in 2 months, right? 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 That would actually be really pushing it. That would be really good. If we could do it in 2 months, I'd be pretty happy with that. 2 months or absolute noob stink. What guild are you playing in, Eddie? You're playing in Forbidden, right? I think. Very exciting. Roster CM? Dude, we're never having Roster CM, bro. Look, I'm just going to say it, guys. We are going to do week 1, 4 out of 8 mythic. 100%, guys. 100%. Look, if we can't beat Rashanan week 1, I'm sorry. We're fucking garbage, no? Am I crazy on that? Like, come, if we'll actually do proper preparation, like learn the mechanics. Like, if Rashanan doesn't die week 1, we're literal dog shit. Rashanan is not hard. We nearly killed it on, did we nearly kill it on beta? How bad can it be? It was heroic? Yeah, but it was piss. We had, like, piss gear and nobody knew the mechanics. It's piss. It's piss. Never thought you'd run into me in game. Well, I mean, now you have. I'm here. We should put Trig in. Trig should join our raid.
Taking a closer look. Good knife work. Saw could be a little better.
We did it.
But it ain't bad.
Bear. Look at the bears, man. What's going on, bro?
Don't hesitate to help again.
Without Cursor, run Corruption Sigil on Scepter and Taunt on Pistol, Demons on Torch. No code is good. I mean, yeah, having a stacking sigil for open world is really good. You want to have that. It's just way more stats for free. There's no reason to not run a stacking sigil. You have to have, like, a special set for that, though, and that's a little bit of high effort for me. Can we actually make this? Boom, I actually did. Nice, I made it.
This will work rather well.
Alright, nice. Let's go. We're going back over here. It's Titan time, guys. Titans, then into PvP news. I am actually planning on doing a pretty short stream today, guys. This is going to be a short stream because I'm not going to lie. I feel like shit. I kind of wish that ArenaNet had waited until tomorrow to drop the news, to be honest. But look, I am here, guys. I am here to make content for you. Also, shout out to YouTube, by the way, guys. Love to see it. Yeah. They will make the Warrior Spear reduce the damage coefficient with the 3 adrenaline spent. And they'll probably just nerf the numbers on it a little bit. It's just a bit overtuned. I actually think one thing to look at is probably the evasion uptime as well in PvP and World vs. In PvP, for sure. Like, the evasion uptime is kind of crazy. It's pretty wild. Killed Titans today with 2 seconds left. Yo, I love to see that. On this build, is it worth using Scepter abilities? Or do you just, like, camp pistol? Nah, it's gotta be worth it. Like, this is still pretty good. Even with the lower duration. How's Necro Spear? I like our Necro Spear on Reaper. It feels very fun to use, very fun to play. Made 4 legendaries in the last 30 days. Am I officially blasting? That definitely is a blast moment. Very nice. Alright, let's go. I've made a tag, guys. Come and do the Titans. It's Titan time. We'll have our revenge. Dude, that's literally the Gorsable NPC they pasted in there. Love to see that. You look fresh? Do I really look fresh? I don't think so. Somehow I don't think so. Alright, here we go. I will put us on the LFG. Wait, is the meta's in 15 minutes, right, guys? Right? The Scepter 3 duration isn't lower after the Soto nerfs? Wait. It absolutely... Wait. What? Conditions of the way set skills have longer durations. Oh, wait, did they nerf Devouring Darkness specifically?
That's the last of them. Excellent. Not only was
That is actually very interesting. Yeah, they did nerf Devouring Darkness specifically. Huh. Wait, what? That is very interesting. This tooltip is very misleading. Ah, that's why this is good then. That's why this is good. Or why Soul Reaping works. Yeah, that is... Wait, hang on. Is that even accurate? Oh, I need to not do that. Huh. Wait, what? Yeah, well, no, I think it's because Devouring Darkness, yeah, Devouring Darkness has a specifically lower duration. It's because they nerfed it. So it's actually the same as Feast of Corruption. It doesn't get increased duration. It just looks a little bit funny because it doesn't have the blue text. It doesn't have any blue text anymore. Yeah, that is a bit confusing. But okay, yeah. So you do lose 200 condition damage doing this? That trait tool is better damage, like 3 or 4k, but soaring gives you way more. You solo 25 on, you heal more, you bury more, you cleanse more. Don't need utils for life force. Pistol is only 1.5 go worse than scepter swapping. And yeah, you definitely heal a lot more for sure. Because you're just going to have like way better transfusion uptime, way more barrier uptime on Sandstorm Shroud and Sand Cascade. And you can just like, you can mash all of your buttons constantly, which is obviously really useful. Let's do sub 2 and 3 for quickness and a lag. Listen, what do you think this is? We just YOLO this. Give boons. Where are all the heralds at? Wait, this is actually insane. Is there only one herald in this group? Are you guys trolling? Everyone's relogged to the Celestial Scourge, I guess. We're going to be immortal. Wait, we actually don't have any quickness. You guys had better give me quickness, or I'm not going to be happy. Maybe the Berserkers are going to... Surely the Berserkers give quickness, right, guys? Surely. What could possibly go wrong? Oh, Harbinger. That's promising. Love to see that. Maybe this, maybe someone. That Firebrand will give quickness. Awesomeness has arrived on Core Guardian. Auto attack Core Guardian. He's probably going to be top DPS. Okay. Some Virtuosos. I'm doing Greer. It's time for Greer, guys. Greer, also known as the Breaker. Evens, Greer, odds, Decima. I'm going to say Greer. Greer, the Break Bringer. Let's go. Kirsten's Playgrounds, but Sorin runs Flesh Golem is over Playgrounds. Ooh, that's pretty nice, actually. So you have, like, Mega CC. That is huge, actually. Very nice. No quickness? What do you mean? There's going to be quickness, guys. Look, the Berserk... Look, the Berserkers literally need to change one trait and they give quickness, guys. Come on. Just make them fucking change. Make them swap to quickness. Just do it. There's zero reason to not just swap. Oh, hang on a minute. We've got the... Oh, no, this is not the good event. Feels bad. This is the trash event. I am not a boon. I am not a condition. Can't find you in the LFG. We are on EU. Also, I think the squad filled, so it disappeared. But now I've brought it back. Well, I am not a condition. Conditions. Thoughts on conditions, guys? What if I told you that conditions keep ticking even when you have to go and do a mechanic? If I told you that, guys, how would you respond? How do you react to that information? Tick. Some people will describe me as a condition. Daily reminder, Grimjack is now forced to actually become the best beetle racer in the world. No joke. I fucking love this. He actually has to. Guys, Grim literally needs to be grinding beetle racing. Because I will, hopefully... I might have to pace myself and do this in the new year. In fact, I think it's very likely. It's probably going to be a new year thing. But I am going to hopefully try to run the world's first Community Drift Master tournament. Because there are 0 players who actually have Community Drift Master. We're going to change that. We are going to run the best beetle racing tournament of all time. But I'm going to have to wait a little bit. Because I actually have a lot of work to do on motor. Like, the motor overlay is very ambitious, actually. But the Beetle tournament will also be equally as ambitious. Yeah. Because right now, guys, Grimjack is world's first and only community warlord, hero, and conqueror. Very funny to me. Love to see that, guys. What is motor overlay? You can see like a primordial version of it on YouTube right now, but it is essentially the production value for my PvP tournaments. WoW Raid starts next week. That's right, yeah. WoW Raid days, Luan, it's going to be... Wait, what days is it? It's Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday, I believe. Those are our raid days. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. Yo, Kobads, tier 1 subs. Love to see that. 10 gifts enabling. Look, guys, I'm going to say this. I have got used to being a 2.5K sub streamer. So I am going to need you guys to start subscribing at a rate of about 50 to 60 a day, or my ego is going to collapse and I'm not going to be able to even turn the stream on. Sorry about that, but I do apologize for any inconvenience in that regard, but I'm going to need you guys to go ahead and do that. So gifted subs, tier 3 subs, you know, I mean, it's September, guys, you know, it's September right now. Need to make that happen. More WoW first. Yeah, I'm just waiting until I get over my sickness. Funnily enough, though, you might be in luck. I'm going to be talking about WoW, actually, later on today. Xandri wants to talk to me about WoW Early Access. That'll probably be on her stream, not my stream, but it will be there. And yeah, as soon as I'm better, we're doing like a big WoW grinding session. I need to finish the story. I wanted to do that on stream because it's kind of cool roleplay. And I also want to do like all the heroic grind. I've got some like little side quests to do as well. I need to also gear my bear as well. So I'll just like spam some heroics on my bear. Yeah. Also, if people are interested, guys, I'm going to make this into an overlay at some point, like a stream overlay. But if you do !Partner Plus, you can actually see how close I am to getting a better deal with Twitch. Actually, I should have done this earlier, but I simply wasn't streaming enough. But basically, guys, I have a really good deal with Twitch. Right now, I have a 70-30 split, but that is actually going away on October 1st. So I need to actually grind out a whole bunch of tier 1 subs so I can keep my better deal with Twitch. Yeah. Is it planned for NA November? Or Teapot late? Oh, you mean like NA Community Month? Yeah, honestly, doing a Community Month in November wouldn't be bad, actually. That would give me some time to kind of stabilize. Right now, I'm very wobbly, guys. I'm unstable, you could say, is how I would describe my current situation. A little bit wobbly. Need to stabilize. I'm doing all the sagas when I move into the next zone. I want the story to last forever. I'm actually enjoying the story quite a lot. There's some good stuff in there. I've nearly finished it now. I need to do the last chapter, obviously, where we have the confrontation, but more or less done. My reputation is pretty good. I think I've got like nearly 11 rep with every faction, which I think is pretty decent. Very nice. Are you spending or investing most of your income? Investing. I don't spend that much. I don't spend that much. Like, I either use my money to make stuff. So I will, you know, I want to spend some money to make the Hardstuck website better. Or to make tournaments, like get assets for tournaments made, like artwork and so on. Development, like code stuff for tournaments and other projects like that. Or I just invest it. I don't really buy a lot of stuff. Well, look, let me put it like this, guys. I don't spend a lot on clothes, do I? Yeah, and I'm not saying that other people do, but it's a good example, right? I don't buy things a lot of the time. Like all my clothes are like 5 years old at this point. Like, you know, I've got the same pair of shoes I've had for a very long time as well. All that kind of stuff. Yeah. Got 1 year old today. Clicked on the wrong button. So Guild Wars 2 PvP is a MOBA now. Yeah, it's actually interesting. I wouldn't say it's a MOBA. It's more like the, you know, those game modes they have in like the arena shooters. I was kind of expecting something like that, actually. It was one of the guesses that I had, was that they'd go in this direction, because that's kind of, that does make some sense, to be honest, with the way that the Guild Wars 2 combat system works, I think, and just like the way that PvP plays out. But yeah, it's like a arena shooter style game mode. Apple stock? Oh, listen, guys. I am the most boring person financially ever. I love me an index fund, okay? That's what I like. My best friend is the S&P 500. Very nice. the Earthen NVIDIA stock doing for you? I mean, yeah. NVIDIA, yeah, I do invest in individual stocks as well sometimes. And yeah, like I made a very, very good call to invest in invest in NVIDIA. I think I'm up something like 500% on NVIDIA. I bought in like a decent chunk of NVIDIA stock a couple of years ago. And I continue to buy now because I think it's a very good investment. Very nice. Is it only temporary though? I mean, look, you know, they didn't manage to have like a completely mind-blowing, insane growth as they had previously. It was only slightly mind-blowing. Yeah, but that's how it works, guys. Look, okay, listen. When it comes to investing, you're not... Okay, look. People fundamentally misunderstand investing. Everyone is too, like, Wall Street bets brained, okay? I don't trade options, guys. I'm not in there to make money instantly, okay? I'm using it to make money over, like, a 10-year period. Like... The stock going up and down by a couple of % because of like some news, that is not relevant. Favorite period of time for Guild in terms of expansions? Heart of Thorns, easily HOT. Yeah, I'm not buying GameStop, guys. Any AI investments? Absolutely, yeah. That's the companies that are heavily involved in AI. That's why NVIDIA is so good right now, in my opinion. Is like that's something that I'm very interested in, yeah. Because AI, people don't like it, but AI is coming, guys. The thing about AI to remember is that this is the worst it will ever be, and it's already weirdly good. I'm going in. We still have 10 minutes, though, actually. It's time to go do some hearts, I guess. Any heart fans? I can do some race. Any racers? Any race gamers? Boom. I'm going. It's time. Race. Plenger. Plenger, guys. Plenger is love. Plenger is life.
And the strangers will emerge when it does.
Here we go. 10 minutes and we face the Titans. Then we do the news. And I actually, guys, I might, for once, actually do a short stream. Afterwards, I might actually stop, guys. But they honestly not really. A little bit. We're getting there. But today is a very short stream. If you had to start the game from scratch with the knowledge of the game, which class did you pick? I would pick... Okay, look. Okay, no, wait. I want to actually decipher what you're asking me here. You are asking me to pick a class for you. Because I would... But the thing is that the way I would pick a class is not the same as the way that you would pick a class. I would almost certainly pick what I found the most interesting, which would probably be Elementalist. But again, I don't know what you're asking me here. Like, what are you asking me? Do you want me to tell you the most overpowered class? Do you want me to tell you, like, the best class that works in all game modes? Do you want me to tell you, like, the class that I like the roleplay of the most? Like, what are you asking me here? What do you want from me? What do you want? Roleplay? I'd probably pick Elementalist, because I like stuff like Shaman and Wizards. I'd definitely go like Necromancer or Elementalist. Or Guardian, because I like Paladin. Dude, we face a giant crab. Giant crab. Mesmer? Yeah, I mean, I'll be playing... I need to play Mesmer, actually. For a couple of reasons, actually, but definitely in PvP. Play it in PvP, probably need to play it in World vs. World, too. In PvE Mesmer's alright. I'm kind of with Jester, man. You're like, you know, old Chrono was kind of based in a lot of ways. Although new Chrono is fun because it's very aggressive. Like when you play the Boon build. But I think, like right now, I would only play... I need like a reason to actually put some effort in, to be honest. Like right now, guys, we're just kind of coasting by. You know what I'm saying? I need some motivation. Okay, nice. Boom, owned. Crab destroyed. Give me the treasure. Boom. Why do you play Mage in WoW? I actually do. I play Fire Mage in WoW. But I wanted to tank in WoW. So I play all the tanks. But I played Paladin. Like, I initially played Paladin. But I also do play Mage, And Mage is the class I played first in WoW when I played WoW back in the day. And yeah, I played Fire Mage in season 4. T-Bot Brewmaster arc? It's actually already happened. It was the first tank I actually mained in Mythic Raids because we did not have a monk in Season 2. So I was on Brewmaster duty for Mythic Sarkareth. It's actually probably, for Raid, I think it's the most fun tank to play, actually, for Raids. Maybe not in Mythic Plus, but in Raids, absolutely. It has an extremely fun skill, very high skill rotation. A really fun toolkit as well. And its like main tank mechanic is extremely good. Stagger is a really good mechanic, in my opinion, for raid tanking. We play Brewmaster or Warrior. Yo, players with the tier 1. Look at that. Love Guz indeed. Thanks for the raid, by the way, dude. Hope you had some fun in Divinity. Will I play Brewmaster or Warrior? Right now, for tanking in Mythic Plus, it's looking like Druid or Warrior. It's probably leaning a little bit towards Druid, I want to say. But that's fine. But yeah, look, guys, in World of Warcraft, you got to understand, I will re-roll to any tank that the guild needs, or any tank that the Mythic Plus team requires. Like, me and Vivi are literally re-roll slaves. Like, all the DPS are like, oh, I'm a Windwalker main, bro. Oh, yeah, I main Warlock. Ooh. Right? DPS players get to be special little snowflakes. They get to main their little classes. Tanks don't have that luxury, guys. Tanks, you have to re-roll to whatever the guild needs. So me and Vivi are on reroll duty. We have to be able to play all the tanks. Race to World's first comp is going to be, I don't know in terms of DPS, but it's looking like double Blood Death Knight right now for tanks. What's the Race Worlds first? Which team are you rooting for? I wouldn't say I'm rooting for any team, actually, to be honest. I just like the competition. I don't really pick a side, I suppose. I want the best team to win. Like, I know that's like the really boring answer, but it's actually their answer. I will cheer for whichever team is better at the end of the day. And we obviously don't know who that is yet. And we you know, it's probably going to be very close. On a scale of 1 to 10, how based is Disc Priest? I think it's one of the more based healers, actually. A really cool concept. I like Mistweaver and Disc, because they're healers that, like, heal by doing damage. That, to me, is a really, really cool mechanic. And Disc is also just one of those things that it's always going to pop up in the Race to Worlds first, because it does damage, right? And, like, squeezing out more damage to heal is really, really good. And also, I think the way Discipline works, it really rewards you for, like, planning and managing your cooldowns correctly. And also, it has an incredibly powerful raid-wide defensive with Power Word Barrier. So just in general, like, it's a very, very, very powerful toolkit in the hands of, like, organized groups. You'd respect Preservation Evokers if you knew how they work. I think Preservation's pretty cool, actually. I saw Aerith play a lot of it, actually, because she really likes Evoker, Preservation Evoker. It looks pretty cool. It's very different to the other healers, right? With the way that it operates. You know, you have a lot of, like, close range, like, cone abilities that you fire at people. It's very interesting, very distinct from the other, you know, from the other playstyles. Cone. Yes. Time Wizard hero spec. Time Wizard, we say. Will we have resolution? I trust. Well, I mean, we have a firebrand, so we actually should have decent uptime. Oh, yeah, by the way, can you boys make necks yet, by the way? 590 necks. Can we do that, yes? Because I just need a couple more pieces, then I'm good. I can do necks, nice. I'll put in an order, then. Because I'm nearly good. I need to... Wait. Okay, hang on. Is this legal, guys? Can I just put in crafting orders for every piece of gear on my... alt? Like 590 everything? Is that legal? Am I allowed to do that? Or do you guys not have enough, like, juice to do that? Like, enough of the time gate stuff? Yeah. What's the news? We'll see very soon. Here is awesomeness. Codename the Breaker, Smite Source, Core Guardian. Here we go. I think I'll just go... Maybe big CC for Greer, actually. Like, having Spectral and Charge is going to be pretty nice. Rank 3. Oh, yeah, I'll send all rank 3 materials. I have loads of gold right now. I have a couple of million gold. Yeah, daily reminder that awesomeness is actually also known as Reformed. And he is, in fact, Reformed. White Blood is powered just for might. I mean, it's still a DPS increase, right? Even on this build. I'm not playing Curses, so I don't have the additional transfer, but it's still a very powerful offensive ability to use. It's still good. I'm just going to turn the dialogue off, man. Why can we not mute the communicator, dude? Oh. I was almost coped out that muting cinematics would get rid of her. It's just a shame, man, because Greer's voice lines are so high tier. Greer, wait, is everyone here? Yeah, this looks pretty okay. All right, here we go. Here he comes. Greer, the Blightbringer. Get some heals. I mean, you'll probably be fine with just the Sally Scourge, honestly. You'll live. Right, let's go. It's time. Pumpa! Let's do this. The boss actually needs to be corrupted here. I mean, Greer is kind of getting destroyed here. I think I can just eat that. Yeah, we have an Aegis. Yeah, our DPS here is a little bit higher than the other group, if I'm being honest. Just a little bit. Titans. Man, I actually have literally infinite life force, man. I'm just spamming constantly. You kind of love to see it. Get the beasts. I can pull this one in. Like, leapt on us, actually, so no need. Okay. Can save this player. Oh, we have loads of blood scourges. This is big. The blood scourges are here, guys. Can we CC Greer yet? Oh, we still have one more of these things. Now we CC. I'm going to go and save this player. I'm going in. Boom. Huge res. Some of the telegraphing feels incredibly off on those attacks. Okay, let's go. Boom. I've latched on. Let's bring back the bug. The bog and Jennifer Hale? I don't know, but wait. Isn't the bog queen, Sylvanas the same? I think it's the same as Pather. Someone told me that. Maybe they just lied. Just made that up. I can't believe anyone would do that on the internet, but... that could be true. Ah, Nudge Meme activates. 20 gifted subs. Love to see that. Back once again. Road to 3K. Lauren is on road to Plat League right now. Nudge Meme, road to 3K gifted subs. Very nice. Man, like, we're actually so unkillable. We're taking basically no damage. We have a huge amount of just celestial... I think someone transfused people into the AoE. I like that. That's kind of Giga Chat if you think about it. It's a world versus world moment right there. Let's save this guy. Man, Sally Scourge is so good for open world. This build is so good. I think whatever version of this you play, it doesn't matter. Man, I feel like it hit me while I was dodging there. Maybe you just can't dodge that. It's possible. This is like one of the absolute Giga builds. Just being able to just continuously res people is just so insanely strong. Nice. I like how people aren't even trying to avoid the attack sometimes. Honestly, I respect it. Gris smushed us. Put the transfuse. Yeah, some of the telegraphing is really off. Like that AoE over there, maybe it's because of effect LOD or something, but it kind of it grew, right? It said it was like a little small AoE, and then it turned into like a mega AoE. See, look, there you go. Did it again. I'm resing this guy. they would add any more content to this map. And I really hope they do. Like, they need, in my opinion, they really should. I honestly, I think it would be insanely hype if the next patch coming next week actually added, like, new stuff to this map. That would be insanely sick. Even if it was just, like, adjusting the heart participation requirements, or even if it was just, like, making the respawn timers better on a lot of the events, that would be good. Yeah, see, that telegraph is wrong. That telegraph is actually just, like, flat out incorrect. Interesting. You know what annoys me? That probably won't get fixed. That's the kind of thing that they don't fix, which is, in my opinion, extremely unfortunate. Yeah. Because some of these telegraphs are just flat out incorrect. Like, they're just not right. They're just wrong. I think that's kind of dangerous, too. I think it really sucks that that's the case. It's kind of like the HTCM stuff, right? Like, some of the telegraphs are just wrong. And they won't get fixed either. It's very unfortunate. Doing the hearts after the attunes are done? No, it doesn't look like it, unfortunately, Jaden. This to me is absolutely baffling. They said, oh yeah, we want to make like the rewards repeatable. We want to make it so that you get more rewards every time you do them. Like you get increasing rewards with every completion. That's just not true. Like that's just not in the game. That the rewards don't increase whatsoever. And the repeatable rewards are absolutely god-awful. Like they are... I don't even understand how they're so bad. They are completely abysmal. You get one rare for every 3 days of completing a heart. Crazy. Absolutely insane. So yeah, maybe it's a bug and the rewards aren't working properly or something, but it's not looking good, guys. It's definitely not looking good. We'll see. I mean, I think the hearts could be good. Like, hearts could be decent in my opinion. They just have to execute it correctly. They need to make the hearts actually not take too long for a start. Like that, you know, that's obviously pretty important. And then they also need to make the hearts actually give, like, good rewards and stuff. Because I think the actual gameplay of completing the hearts is actually fine. Like, on the first map, doing the hearts doesn't feel bad at all, in my opinion. You know, that's all right. It's only on the second map, and it's only like the two southern hearts on the second map. It just does not feel good, right? Like it does not feel good whatsoever. If they fix that, it will be fine. Boom. Do we have to hold? We actually don't. Decimus caught up. That's nice. That is nice. Ah, he's breathing. Run away, gang. Yeah, you don't want to get hit by that. That, like, full corrupts you if you get hit by it. Dude, this Nope Rope guy is, like, the most perma-dead player I have ever seen. I know that feels like a bit of a call-out, guys, but this guy has gone down, say, I think 10+ times throughout this entire fight. Like, he's just permanently, he's, like, perma-dead, man. He is a feeder. He is an int man, if you will. If I had my motor overlay here, it would show him as top deaths. And I will be showing that again, guys. Motor 3 top death stat will be fully shown. We have the technology to show top deaths. I will be showing top deaths in Motor 3. Okay. Bad news, guys. Lowest DPS in the squad will be demoted to mold rank. Nice. Mold. Also, Trig, are you coming back for Peepo Inspection Round 2? Because it's coming. It is coming. Ah, yeah, okay. Guys, I'm not talking about WoW with Xandri today. We're rescheduling because we're both sick. Nice. and her kid is sick as well, which feels really bad. Poor little fella. Let's see. Yeah. Nice. Game crash after the fight ends? Oh, well, you probably got the main loot at least. You might be able to get back in the map to get the little chest as well. So you could be in luck. Nice! I love to see it. Should have mounted Warcraft during the Queen event to prevent the spreading. Yeah, maybe. 1,162 cleanses. Ooh, lots of cleansing going on. Actually, let's see. How many condies did I cleanse, actually? Let's have a look. So here we go. Stats. Cleanses. Holy shit. Yeah, I did not cleanse that many condies, but I didn't get that many condies, to be honest. We were clean. We were a clean squad, guys. I guess I also don't have abrasive grit. I think it would have been a lot more if I had abrasive grit. Firebrands cleansing a lot. Let's see. Let's have a look at the DPS. Where's the log awesomeness? Actually, where's the log? Where is the log? Nice. DPS report is not happy with it. Okay, well, I mean, I'll wait for... Look. Link me the log, awesomeness. Show me the log. Show me the breaker. Good job, team. Food tracker. I want to see the log. Awesomeness here, of course. Zera role player. Kuma. How many Kumas are there here? Let's take a look. Actually, not that many. We're safe. Ah, here's one. Kuma. Sylvari. Rate this. The fuck is this? Miragoon. I mean, it's an appropriate name, I guess. But it kind of looks a little bit fucked up at the same time. So, look, if this is the kind of stuff that Miragon goons do, then that's kind of weird, no? Yeah. Send us the log, awesomeness. Send us the log. Nymeria Winterborn, also known as Isleen Nimblewood. I think it's actually Isleen Nimblewood, I believe. Incredible. Eldritch Guna. We have a fungus member here. Spear Chronomancer. Look at these things. Let's talk Xalatath, but it's spelt with an X, so we can't do that. Are you inviting Spawlings, or is the guild full? Just for simplicity's sake, I'm not doing another recruitment drive until another relink, or if you haven't picked a world and you can join Skritzberg. So you can't join unless you're already on our world, because we've literally just had a relink. And otherwise, you're going to have to wait 19 days and 20 hours. I'm not You know, because I don't want people in the guild who are not on the same world versus world. That just makes zero sense, right? It makes absolutely no sense to do that. And it will just make things unbelievably confusing and weird. That is the situation. Mold. Let's see how many mold ranks do we have. Gonna quickly check. Mold. 4 members are currently mold. Eva, mold. Space, mold. Hoth, mold. Volume Storm, mold. Incredible. Only 4 molds. That is correct, yes. However, we will be adding additional mold. There are going to be more molds, guys. Ah, dude, Vivi posted the trinket manifesto. Let's fucking go. I'm not gonna lie. You know what the reality is, guys? I'm gonna make Vivi run tank trinkets. If me and Vivi aren't running double tank trinket, I think we're actually trolling. I'm not even joking. There's no cheat death trinket from M+. We are playing Blood DK, so we do have a cheat death, but if we're not running at least one tank trinket, that is trolling. That is trolling. There aren't even any good trinkets. Yeah, the tank trinkets are actually quite bad. If they, we might actually be somehow excused from doing it. But I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Like the foul behemoth might be okay, to be honest. Just getting extra HP is always gonna be pretty good. That might be decent. Where's the log, guys? Give me the log. Check DM. Okay, here we go. What the fuck is this? Okay, I've got the log. Greer, aka the Blightbringer. 2nd DPS overall awesomeness with auto attack Guardian 17k DPS. Wow. You love to see that. Wait. Wait. Oh, yeah, this is all the people who are on Decima, right? Mold. How much HP does Greer have? 141 million. The only person to out DPS the Guardian was a Reaper. He did 17k DPS. Wow. Yeah, this build's DPS is fairly mediocre, to be honest. I only got about 8k, yeah, 7.8k DPS. You can get a lot more if you play curses, I think. I'm less than 100 ticks of PvP. In order to get legendary armor, do you have any tips for me to farm fast tier 6? Wait. Oh, you need tier 6 materials? And the best way to farm tier 6 materials is basically just, like, play the game, get gold, then buy them. Is, like, the way to go. If you have any laurels left over, you can convert those into tier 6. If you have any volatile magic, you can turn that into tier 6 as well. So there's like a couple of options you got. You've got options. Let me just put it like that. You've got some option, guys. You do. Right. It's actually going to be time for the news. Then honestly, I might piss off, guys. I'm not feeling super good. Short little mini stream in there, guys. Did want to show up, though. Did want to actually show up. You guys know how it is. We need to get, like, an actual pumper group together. We need, like, a pumper group, guys, so we can do a fast Greer the Blightbringer. Any further delays? You know what, guys? I'm going to go ahead and do some World vs. World dailies. I'm actually going to quickly log in, guys. Give me 1 sec. Let's just get a couple of dailies done. I'll do them on my alt, too. I'll do them on my alt, guys. We absolutely will. Let's go. Let's go and just log in, you know, Stritzberg Alpine Borderlands. Let's get it. Let's just log in real quick. Crank. Quick question, guys. How many people in our 20-man mythic roster will use health potions and health stones every pull? What do we think? Two. Well, tanks are exempt because... And I use healing potions a decent amount, actually. Not every pull, though. Because I get, you know, like, not all of the fight is dangerous as a tank, because you just heal yourself. So tanks are exempt. And health stones are actually really good, though, on tank. It's just 25% of your health instantly, which is really good. I use health stones a lot. Off GCS heals god on proc. That actually is true, yeah. It is good on proc, because you have to Word of Glory yourself. That's crazy. What spec roles you play? Do you jump back in? I play mainly tank right now, but I want to play all three. Hopefully, at some point this season, I'm gonna play Resto Shaman and also probably just Elemental Shaman or something. Maybe I don't know what's good. I kind of want to play Enhance because Enhance is the very based spec actually, but we'll see. I'm not sure how good Enhance is. I know Elemental's good though. My alts? I actually am using my alts now, yeah. Because I kind of need gold right now. I need gold to fund the guild. Oh, wait, holy shit, that reminds me. Do we have Ethereum capped in fungus? We actually don't, nice. That's good, it means I am not wasting any. They destroyed the elemental. Is it not fun? Oh man, that feels bad. What's wrong with it? It's just like brain rot rotation. Yeah. Well, it's okay though, Vivi, because we're going to be running, you know, seeing as we're running tank trinkets, we're not going to be in danger. In my opinion, we actually should run tank trinkets. If we're serious about doing mythic progression, run fucking tank trinkets. DPS is not relevant for us. You have to curb your ego and play defensive. Will Vivi be capable of actually running tank trinkets? Let's find out. Every defense is like half the buttons. Bro, yeah, healers have so many keybinds, actually. It's crazy. 10% mana from 2 enchants. Wait, are we not doing double DK, Vivi? Surely that's the play, no? Double DK, I think it's just better. We have double 1 minute 30 second mega high HP AMZ. Surely it's the double Death Knight. He's coping hard as fuck, dude. He's coping hard right now. Fungus! Nice. Spell warding and off healing alone is big value. I mean, I don't think it's actually that big value, to be honest. I think being completely unkillable, requiring basically no externals the entire time is big value. And no healing whatsoever. And AMZ. Yes. Can't wait. So many people are running Flavor of the Month. DK don't know how to play the class at all. Yep, it's going to be really fucking brutal. Fortunately, I play tanks, so it's not a problem. And I've also played a lot of DK, but yeah, it is going to be extremely funny to watch that happen because, yeah, DK is one of the tanks that is harder to play, I would say. Or at least harder to understand how you're supposed to play. So people are going to feed like crazy. Yeah, dude. It's the same in Vengeance, because Vengeance is definitely one of the harder tanks to play correctly. And all of, like, the peepos tried to play Vengeance and would feed instantly. Holy shit. Very funny. Yeah. Blood Drinker being 30 seconds, actually insane god, by the way. Oh, yeah, and it's pretty good. Wait, do you even run Blood Drinker in Raid, though? Well, I mean, I guess you do. Well, I don't know. Consumption is kind of nice, to be honest. I like Consumption a lot. I guess if there's like a really short cooldown tank buster, then maybe you'd run Blood Drinker. I still have screenshots of the old Vabby builds. Holy shit. Going hard? Yeah. I will be going hard. We've got a lot to do. I might actually get up at 5, because I want to... Okay, so this is my goal for WoW. I want to help the guild as much as possible. So I want to get all of my solo content out of the way, which is going to be like delves. I need to do all of the delves on my characters early. Then I want to help the guild do M0 as much as possible. So I'm going to do 2 plate stack M0 runs. On my main and my ult, and I'll probably do a 3rd M0 run with the guild as well. Hey, Draws, how you doing, man? So that's probably going to be the plan, because I know that AX wants to do a full run, so I'll probably do 1 run plate stacked on my main, 1 run plate stacked on my ult, and then a 3rd run with guild players as well. And that will probably be where I get I'll play like non-full plate. Maybe I'll do like a cloth stack. We could do a cloth stack with me as Bear in that run. 15 delves plus 12 more per character if you get all your keys. I actually missed... I don't have max keys. I'm 4 keys behind because I didn't log in the first week pretty much because of Janthir Wilds, but that's fine. When you have 3 cloth and main roster, we could do... I mean, that's fine. I mean, as long as it's like a little bit stacked, it's fine, I think. But yeah, I know there's a lot of delving. There's a lot of delving that needs to be done. But that's why I might get up at 5 and do it. Because I don't want to, like, be using time where I can be helping the guild doing solo content, right? And if I get up at 5, I can basically get all of the delves out of the way. And then I can just, like, you know, spend the rest of the day actually helping the guild. And to be honest, my time is best spent helping the guild anyway. Because look, guys, I'm going to be real. Tank gear is not that relevant, to be honest. The only thing that matters on tank is, can you live the tank buster? And as long as you live the tank buster, nothing else really matters. My only purpose is pretty much to feed the other guild members as much as possible. That's kind of my goal. My goal is to help the DPS and the healers get as much gear as possible. For heroic progression and mythic progression. Yeah. So, yeah. Exactly, yeah, you don't really need gear on tank. Well, you obviously do a little bit. You can't go in there with, like, fucking nothing, right? But, yeah, you do not, you don't need gear. You just need to play correctly, and then you won't die, mostly. Sinkhole Delves. Is that the best one for leveling, actually? Because, yeah, I don't know much about Delves right now, which is the best one to do. But, yeah, 4 minutes, that sounds pretty good. So maybe I'll grind that one to level my Bran. Incredible. Boom. Oh, we're being attacked. Okay, guys, we'll do this defense. We'll maybe defend, the garrison. And then we'll do the news. Fungus. Jump on the first, went to the midpoint and skip 2/3. Ah, interesting. I don't think I've even done that one. That's the funny thing, guys. I actually don't think I've even done all... I haven't done all the delves, guys. Because, well, you know, I'm more of like a group content kind of guy, not really into the solo stuff, to be honest. So I haven't really played it. Man, the Guardian Spear feels really good. Oh, no. I needed to weapon swap there to potentially rally. I guess, oh yeah, we're emergency waypointing over here. Delves give no XP. I think, didn't we use them for leveling at some point? But, yeah, I'm not really a big fan of Delves. They're not very interesting to me. But, I mean, look, it is what it is. A little bit of solo content, guys. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. They give 20% of a level per delve. That's not that great, actually, yeah. Considering that dungeons are basically way more than that. Delve bosses roll Mikaz on a +3. I'm not sure about that one, bro. It's like Peepo content, man. Like, delves are like pure Peepo content. Dude, the War Within is like the most casual shit ever. It's actually somehow more casual than Guild Wars 2, unironically. It's crazy. Yes. Frogman expansion. Dude, look, I made it in. Huge. That was a covert op right there. All the casually happy with the content played so far? Yeah, you know, do you know the only thing that slightly rubs me the wrong way, Eddie, actually, is when someone like Max or Tettle says, man, I wish there was more content. Do you know what the replies are to those tweets? It's, shut the fuck up and go do achievements. What are you talking about? There's loads of content, right? Go do that instead. This is one of my least favorite things about how, like, the casual discourse goes, is that someone like Max, I think especially someone like Max, I actually speak to him, I've heard him speak about this a lot, right? Like, yeah, they, like, insult them and just call them elitist. Like, someone like Max, I think, actually really cares about, like, the casual experience in WoW. He's spoken at great lengths how he wants the game to be more accessible and, like, more casual friendly. And then he's very willing to be empathetic towards casual players. But for some reason, casual players are not willing to return that favor at all. Like, oh, you wish there was a bit more challenging content on launch? You're elitist scum. How dare you? Why don't you go and do a mount collection instead? Right? I don't know. It makes me really sad to see that. It makes me really sad to see that. Because I really view myself to be in a similar situation. Like, I find it really, really weird that I advocate for casual players in Guild Wars 2 a lot, but they would never advocate for me. Not in a million years. Like, if I voice my complaints about Guild Wars 2, they will call me elitist scum who wants to gatekeep people out of the game, and I should just go and play WoW, right? This puts me in a really weird... it makes me think twice about advocating for casual players and accessibility, because they will never reciprocate, right? Like, you don't get this reciprocation, which is really weird to me. Yeah. How do you advocate? I would say I have been a very staunch advocate of difficulty settings as a method of accessibility for raids. Stuff like, I would love to see scalable difficulties in raids, which we're now getting. Also, stuff like making guide content, helping people learn the game, like making communities for people, making content for people. I would also say that I want to, you know, like, improve, like, in-game settings so that people can learn the game better. Like, a variety of changes in quality of life options that make the game easier to learn, right? And also, like, stuff like scalability. I think dungeons should actually scale a bit like DRM, so you can actually play through them in the story as well. I really like stuff like the WoW follower dungeons, where you can actually have NPCs tank the dungeon for you. I actually think that's really cool. I'm a really big fan of that system, actually. I think it's really nice. So stuff like that, yeah. What's the Nebraska equivalent in UK, like Nebraska Steve? It's actually... It would probably be, like, somewhere in the north, I want to say. Somewhere in the north of the UK. I don't know if there's any city or county that stands out. I'd have to think about it. Norfolk is funny, actually, because that's where my brother's at right now. Yeah. Very nice. You're arguing one versus many. The thing is, though, it's kind of irrelevant, though. That's the thing, Oak David, because you're saying that there's a bunch of silent people who would agree with me, but the thing is, they don't speak up, right? They don't speak up. So when I raise my concerns, nobody from the other side goes, you know what? Yeah, that's fair enough. There might be people who silently agree with me, and I think you're right, but nobody speaks up. So you're absolutely right that there's probably a lot of silent people who don't disagree with me, but they don't advocate, right? They don't speak up, right? The only people who speak up are almost exclusively people who will invalidate my concern, dismiss it, and say, you're just a tryhard, you just play the game too much, go play WoW, right? And again, go through the YouTube comments of my first impressions video. Like, I raise a bunch of these concerns there. How many people actually say, yeah, you know what? I'm a casual player, but I wish there was a bit more for you, Teapot. You won't find comments like that. When they're happy with your argument? Yes, correct. But that's the thing. That means that I am alone, right? I am alone. I spend a lot of my time speaking up and trying to make the game better for everyone, and people do not do the same for me. Which is pretty rough, to be honest. It means that I'm almost always fighting into a tide of negativity when I voice my concerns, and I have to do it on my own. Which, to be honest, is pretty exhausting. As you say, Max has the same problem. Yep. No, this is the thing, though. My problem is not... I'm not saying this is not an uncommon issue. I'm saying that this is a very one-sided issue. People like Max are 100% willing to advocate for people he doesn't necessarily share the same playstyle as. However, people who do not share the same playstyle as me are not willing to advocate for me. It's one-sided. That is the issue here. The issue is not, is this common or not? It's definitely not common. The issue I have, and the criticism that I'm leveling here, is it's very one-sided, right? Does that make any sense? Yeah. Having no difficult content also affects it. Well, I mean, I mean, honestly, I'd say like there's loads of the class design in WoW is less homogenized than Guild Wars 2, I would say, and the content there is harder. So I think it's doable to have both, right? Silence means agreement. Maybe. But also that doesn't really help me advocate for the cause, does it though? Right? It doesn't really help me like survive in the narrative of like how the community talks about games. First Garth. What stats am I running? I'm running a Celestial Firebrand right now. Joystick Junkies. XX. Thanks for the primes. Incredible. Grilled... Wait, why do we have just like a random grilled cheese emote? Or is that just like a global emote now? Not a bad emote, I guess. What's the best way to support what you're advocating for? Basically just speak up. Say, you know what? Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, maybe that is actually an area of the expansion that could be improved, right? Like, for example, the big thing right now in WoW is that there's basically no challenging, there's like no challenging content, in WoW on launch. I actually think that's a problem, right? Like Max has spoken up about it. Teddles has spoken up about it. Yeah, I think that's a legitimate criticism of the game. For sure. And in Guild Wars 2, yeah, I think there is a lack of replayability in Janthea Wilds, right? 100%. But the thing is, do you know what happens when you talk about, oh yeah, there's like a lack of replayability in Janthea Wilds? People don't say, yeah, you know what, that's a fair point. I'd love to see that improved in the future. People say, well, what do you, just log out, dude? Log out and come back when there's something else you need to do. The game's not going anywhere. Log out, dude. Why are you complaining about this? Like, you burned through all the content day one. Why are you complaining about this? Stop complaining about it, right? That's what happens. And by the way, that's not even an exaggeration. There was actually a player made a Reddit thread basically describing this exact issue, and those are almost exactly what people were saying, right? Yeah, someone said, it feels weird to me that there's not much on the launch of the expansion. There's no raid. And do you know what the players said? They said, just don't log in and pretend the expansion releases later. Seriously, guys, this is a very common response. People say, oh yeah, just pretend that the full release of the expansion is in 3 months, and then you can have the launch experience that you're looking for. That is the response. And to me, it's like, wow, okay. Yeah. I think that's a valid point. Wait, how is that valid? That is not a valid point. That is literally saying, oh, you know how you want to play that game right now? What if you just didn't? Oh, mine. Oh, okay, good, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. 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 You've also waited 2 weeks for competitive content to start. The other side of the issue is more casual players missing out on the content they want to play with time before the blasting begins. Talk about casuals who rate on the cutting edge level, etc. It says I have to wait versus I have to rush through content and miss it. Well, I mean, I guess this is I guess it's more relevant in like vertical prog games, I guess. But I mean, would it really be so bad if M0 existed right now? I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Like if there was something that you could go off that was like a little bit challenging, like required like some group coordination, like some group content. Honestly, even if it was like world bosses, right? Like, you know, pretty casual like world bosses. If even if it was something like that, that would be like pretty interesting. Yeah, like higher. Well, yeah. Honestly, look, this is weird. If they just capped the rewards, I would actually be totally fine with that. Like, if it was M0, but they capped the gear and, like, the eye level increased every week, that would be fine with me. Like, purely having the content in the game would be good enough for me. Like, and you could, like, at least practice it and get used to it and all that kind of stuff. Like, even if it was that would be fine. For sure. I'd be down with that. We have to have 8C week loot cap to +7 or something in M+. Yeah, that would actually be totally fine. I would have no issue with that. Yeah. But again, guys, my issue with this, you know, the weird thing is, Eddie, actually, I think I've actually kind of slightly misled you. My problem is actually not, my problem is actually an existential one. It's not an actual issue. Do I actually care that much that the rate, you know, like there's no M+ for 3 weeks? Not really, actually. That's not really my complaint here. That's whatever. I would definitely prefer if M+ released at the same time as Heroic. That would be my personal preference, but I actually don't care that much. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it, really. It's maybe something that I would bring up in my review of the expansion, but it's not something that I would waste a lot of time over. My actual problem here is actually the relationship between players like me and the casual community. That is my concern here, and that is what I don't like. I find it very uncomfortable that if I raise a concern, the vast majority of the responses that I'm going to get are going to be extremely negative, and people are going to call me an elitist, a gatekeeper, and someone who's, like, toxic and just wants to, like, gatekeep players out of content. That, to me, is the actual issue here. And the reason that's an issue to me is because I actually want... I want to coexist, right, with this player group. I advocate for that player group. I have spent most of my career on Twitch and YouTube making content to help that player group. And that's objectively true. Everyone who knows me, I used to run loads of raid training. I have guides for every encounter on the website. We've got the build stuff going on there. Like, I've made loads of... Look, I even have, like, a full tutorial system, guys, on the Guild Wars 2 combat system, right? This is a good video, by the way. I put a lot of work into this, and I just go over, you know, the combat system of Guild Wars 2, yeah? Like, we just go through and explain it, right? I want to help this player group. But this player group doesn't want to help me, right? That's the thing that I find existentially bothersome, right? Is that, like, and it's even with Max, and Max is far more popular than me, right? And, you know, Teddles as well, obviously a big figure in the WoW community. It is just, I find it a little bit sad and a little bit bothersome that... it's a very one-way relationship, right? Like, I think more hardcore players like Max and myself, we 100% advocate for the game to be made accessible, casual-friendly, right? And a fun experience for all player types. Like, I think that's a fair assessment of both my and Max's position on games, right? Guild Wars 2 and World of Warcraft, right? Look, guys, you know a crazy take? Dude, I would advocate for, like, heroic level gear in open world. Just straight up, by the way. I wouldn't... I'm not sure if that would be the best idea in WoW, to be honest, because of the way the game works, but I would have no problem with that. Like, if Blizz said, we're actually going to make open world gear really relevant, and you've got to do, like, world bosses to get heroic level gear, I'd actually be completely fine with that. That would be no issue. Maybe you have to, like, grind a currency and you can buy, like, heroic pieces, even set pieces from open world content. That would be absolutely no problem to me, if they decided they wanted to add that. Like, you know, that would be fine. But the thing is that if I go, please, can I have a little bit more content on launch? That's just not going to work, right? People are not going to be okay with that. Like, people are going to shut me down hardcore, right? Yeah. Yes. You won't care enough to respond to you. They're just doing their thing chilling. Only the weirdos feel need to answer. I agree with you, but hang on. Here's the thing, though. Doesn't this implicitly mean that I am advocating for my own execution, in a way, right? Because if I keep saying, oh, let's make the game more accessible, more casual friendly, am I not essentially advocating for my own extinction as a player group and as a player demographic? That's what it feels like, to be honest, a lot of the time. Because if it's entirely one-sided and I'm going to push for making the game more casual-friendly, and the casuals are not going to push to make it, like, the game good for me and, like, better for me, then I am advocating for my own demographic to essentially be made irrelevant within the game, right? And that, to me, is kind of sad. Or weird. It's kind of like it's like a weird existential position to be in, I feel like. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, like I said, yeah, honestly, going so hard on the example here, I actually think was a mistake, Eddie. My issue is actually not even with the 3-week thing. My issue is entirely with, like, how that conversation has gone, right? Like, the way that conversation goes is my concern, not really the actual outcome. In fact, funnily enough, like, the 3-week delay has actually worked out really well for me because it was at the same time as Janthea Wilds, right? Like, the two expansions kind of overlapped. So, WoW actually having a slow start worked out really well for me, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, it's kind of good. I definitely would have preferred a little bit more. Again, M0, I think, would have been really fun. But again, my concern here is always the conversation. And it's the same thing with Janthea Wilds. Right, like the way the conversation went about, like, oh, there's not that much replayability on Janthea Wilds. Oh, there's not that much group content, you know, on the launch of The War Within. The way that conversation went is my concern. It is entirely an existential concern I have, not an actual objective, like, game systemic concern. I don't really care about the game systemic concerns that much. Like, it's slightly away from my personal preference, but not in a particularly significant way. It doesn't really bother me that much. Yeah. Yes. A zero-sum game? Yeah, I mean, game dev is a zero-sum game, right? Like, there's a finite amount of dev resources, a finite amount of time to develop the game, so it is absolutely a zero-sum game. Like, if there's going to be more casual content, there will be less hardcore content, and vice versa. Like, you definitely have to acknowledge that. Oh. I want to get my Solar Storm off. Go, Solar Storm! And we're getting some down states here. Okay. Not M+. Yeah, I'm fine with M+ not happening, though. All the hardcore players were PvP-oriented in a systemic way. BDO removed almost all open world PvP and changed the way Node Wars entirely for the worse. The Great Exodus happens. Me and friends back to Guild Wars 2. Yeah, I don't know. It's just, Look. This is me just kind of sitting here, waving my little flag and feeling a little bit sad in a way, guys. I'll admit that. Like, this is me well, it's not, I'm not even complaining. I'm just like a little bit sad because I feel like I wanna build that bridge. I think that the optimal community is actually a community where the hardcore and casual scenes like live in a symbiotic relationship with each other, like, and everyone wins, like everyone ends up better off, because both scenes, in my opinion, need each other. I mean, look, I'd say Guild Wars 2 is actually a good example of what happens when you have a very underdeveloped hardcore scene. People really struggle with the game and actually get very frustrated with the game. Like, I would say Guild Wars 2 players, casual Guild Wars 2 players, are actually much more frustrated on average than World of Warcraft casual players because of the underdeveloped hardcore scene. There's not enough quality information out there and not enough, like, in-game communication between, like, experienced players and new players. So new players in Guild Wars 2 have a really tough time, like, getting into raids, like, learning the game, like obtaining rewards, like farming gold and stuff, because there just isn't enough knowledge transference in the game. And it makes me really sad. Because I want to be friends. I want to be friends, guys. I'm serious. I want to be friends with the casual community. You know, I want everyone to enjoy the game. Like, if someone's struggling, I don't like that. I want to fix that. Even if they're a player that, you know, doesn't play the game in the same way as me, I don't want anyone to have, like, a miserable experience playing the game or be frustrated or struggle to achieve, like, what they're looking to achieve, no matter what that goal is, you know? But it seems that, in a way, I'm, like, denied. I'm denied that friendship, guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm denied. Doesn't feel good. Man, we're struggling to kind of punch through this group's armor. Is not knowledge, but KP. It's knowledge, but maybe not the type of knowledge you're thinking about. Like, the thing that stops people getting into raids is, like, actually how to do that in a very literal sense. And the way right now is it's not even really KP. It's basically you need to join a Discord server. That is the way you get into raids. Wouldn't the casual solution just be to make the hardest content even easier so they don't have to rely on the hardcore community for information? I mean, kind of, yes. But I think that you do lose something when you do that. I think there is something that, I think players of all skill levels actually do enjoy learning the game. There's a reason why people like the Guild Wars 2 combat system is because learning it is rewarding, right? So I actually don't think that, quote-unquote casual players would actually advocate for that. They probably wouldn't want, like, DPS checks to be the form of, and I think it depends like difficulty as well. What do we mean by what type of difficulty? I think there's like some types of difficulty that people are okay with and others that people aren't. In general, people are very okay with learning mechanics, in my opinion. People are way less okay with learning DPS rotations. So I think if we're talking about difficulty in terms of DPS checks, I think that those are very unpopular. People do not like those. But in terms of stuff like Triple Trouble or like learning how things work, I think people are actually very fine with that. How much, have you been Guild Wars 2 since the beginning? Did it change direction? Oh, massively, yeah. Like, originally I mean, look, it's actually quite a complicated story because it changed multiple times. But originally, they wanted to basically be like a hardcore PvP esports game with world versus world and like open world PvE. Then with HOT, they wanted to go more like almost like the instance PvE direction with like raids and fractals and stuff like that. And then with Path to Fire, they went, we're going for a story-driven experience rather than a hardcore experience. It was very story, exploration, like solo-oriented with Path to Fire. Then with EOD, it kind of now they're trying to find a bit of a middle ground. I think Guild Wars 2 is trying to go in the direction of having a little bit of something for everyone right now. And that kind of started with EOD, with the addition of like the Strike Mission Challenge modes and so on. We see that now followed through with Wing 8 as well. So Guild Wars 2 is now trying to do a little bit of something for everyone, especially with the new PvP mode there as well. I have 200 LI and a 12 Wing 7 KP. I can't find a Wing 7 raid for 3 days because they all want 15 to 50 KP. I mean, straight up, you should just make your own group, no joke. You will fill that very quickly. Like, you've got the kill proof, you know how the fights work. I mean, this is just a make your own group angle. It will fill quickly, and it'll be great. I don't have a comm tag, then it's time to pay up! Yo! I will admit, it is really shitty that you have to buy that, actually, but, yeah. I'll admit that. It's not good. Crowd infinitum. Ah, well done. Very good. Easy legendary. Love to see that. Hell yeah. It is, yeah. It is you're absolutely right, Shark. It is easily the best 300 gold you'll ever spend. Every gold coin you earn after you've got the commander tag is going to be less valuable than the 300 you spent on the commander tag. It is easily the best 300 gold you will ever spend. Easily, easily, easily. 2,000 Su-1s in 7 days. Give away command tags for that? Ah, yes. 1k Su-1, 1k Dragon's End week. Yes. Incredible. Barely use mine. If you don't like tagging up, it's worthless. Well, well, what did you think I was saying? Do you think I was saying, oh yeah, if you never use the tag, it's the best 300 gold you ever spend? No! Obviously not. If you buy it and then don't use it, it's fucking worthless. But that's not what we're talking about here. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, if you use it, it's real good. I'm farming the legendary relic. Ah, it's just brutal. You just gotta farm the gold, to be honest. It's like 2.5k gold right now. It is pretty rough, if I'm being honest, guys. Have to eat it. You got to suck it up a little bit. Need it for the World vs. World backpack? Wait, I don't think you need the tag for that, no. Are they attacking Garrison? Dude, they are. They're actually, we gotta defend Garrison. Right, I'm defending Garrison, I'm doing the news. Then I'm going to bed. Actually, no, I'm not. I've got to do some stuff. God damn it. WoW's 20th anniversary event. Yeah, there's a lot, dude. Honestly, they made some really cool stuff for the 20th anniversary event. Actually, it's kind of cool to me that they're turning black. Check this out, guys. They're turning one of the most famous dungeons in WoW Vanilla into a raid in retail WoW. So Blackrock Depths is going to be a raid. They're even they're even giving it heroic difficulty. That's actually crazy. There's loads of content. It's really fun, actually. They're adding a lot of content to the game. Yeah. They're just adding a bunch of content. Like, loads of skins and stuff. And they're also, like, remastering all of the Tier 2 sets. Dude, look, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think I'm gonna have to actually do it to get the Paladin Tier 2. Like, the Judgment set in WoW, that's gotta be one of the most legendary armors in any MMO, right? Like, it's actually so crazy. Like, so that set of skins is fucking legendary, dude. It's crazy. Yeah. Piss is the LFR type shit. It's cool. We don't get too crazy about it. Wait, it's obviously, yeah, it's gonna be piss. I'm not expecting it to be difficult. It's like a in-game festival, so it's gonna be like mega piss, obviously. But I think it's still kind of cool. It's some cool role play. Windwalker is the best spec in the game. Yeah, Windwalker is so good that Tom literally refuses to play anything else. He would mentally deplete if he had to play any other spec than Dogwalker. The Itski with it. That's a good name, actually. Yes. Wait, we have a... Ah, yeah, with, like, we're calling target on this Scourge who's fallen behind a little bit. Can we actually get him? A downstate, but can we actually finish the kill? I got a Reflect up there. I can do a Solar Storm. Oh, they got the res, though. We're able to get to the back and get some kills, though, I think. Man, it's a decent group here. Like, this red group is giving us some trouble. Okay. We're starting to punch through now, I think, though. Yeah, we're getting through. Yeah, we're getting them. Man, this build does so much. Dude, Spear is so good. The Guardian Spear is such a good fucking weapon, man. Look how much damage it does, though, man. Dude, Nico was top DP. He was top damage. I'll give him that, actually. Well, let me see, actually. Let's see what down contribution was. Let's see. Who is the best down contribution? Oh, yeah, Nico by far, actually. Look at that. 124k. I did 83k. Warrior, 48k. Then we've got 38k from another Firebrand. Then 22k from the Untamed. Not bad, not bad. Kills contribution, though, I'm top. Because I've got Mega Cleave on the downstates. Spear 2, charges a bit too slow and the AoE is tiny. Yeah, this is definitely the only ability that feels a little bit weird. I think it would be nicer if it did have a slightly larger radius or, you know, size so you could, like, heal people better with it and hit people with it a little better. But I haven't found it to be too bad to use. Yes. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Bear tank? I think I think all the tanks are actually pretty well balanced right now. No joke. But I think a lot of Echo is running double blood Death Knight by the looks of this, which is not a surprise because Death Knight is very good right now. And it's just in general like a good spec for raid progression, obviously. But I think all of them are good. But yeah, you could easily play any of them, I think, for progression right now. But you just basically fill whatever raid buff you need. And Anti-Magic Zone is very good right now. Because it has a 1 minute 30-second cooldown when you take a talent for that. And if you have double blood DK, and I think we have another Death Knight, right? Because Vic is probably playing Death Knight. So I think we have 3 anti-magic zones, so we can use one every 30 seconds, actually, for incoming raid magic damage, which is pretty fucking good, right? Assuming you can stack for it, obviously. Like, you might not always be able to stack. Oh, wait, we have 4. Oh, Chris is DK as well. Wow, wait, what? Okay. Okay. So wait, hang on a minute then. We have an AMZ every 22 seconds? Interesting. How's the WoW good? I'd say it's going pretty well. Alright, okay, there we go. I'm done. I got some guys to the guild together. Managed to fill the treasure for the upgrades. Ah, yes. Okay, very nice. I will go and have a look at that. Thinking prot. Oh, yeah, honestly, if we already have 3 Death Knights, then prot does make some sense. Actually, I thought we were going to have 3 in total. But yeah, like 4 Death Knights, that's probably a little bit overkill, realistically. I'm going to go upgrade the mine. Oh, we don't have... I don't think we have the Ethereum to do it, though. How much Ethereum do we need? Oh, 1.5k. Wait, guys, how long does it take to upgrade the guild hall? Does anyone know? It's got to be months, right? What the fuck? This is crazy. We need like 20k Ethereum for some of these upgrades. Well, yeah, I know to go for the mine, because that means you can skip the time gate. Or, well, you can make the time gate go faster. So we're obviously going to entirely focus on the mine and, like, optimally upgrade the mine. But look at this shit. It's going to take so long. I haven't done this for ages. But it's good RP, guys. We get to upgrade the guild. We get to roleplay. Whoa. We are actually full. The guild treasury is entirely full. We love to see that. Just buy a guild. No. Fungus, we will build our guild from scratch. That is what we will do. And it feels good. Incredible. Trig broke to devastation because it's too low APM. Evoker is literally made for peepos. Fact. 20 APM. Seriously, guys. Look at our M+ runs. I'm spamming like crazy on VDH, and Guru is on like 7 APM on Augmentation Evoker. Crazy stuff. $9 APM. All right. Gamers. I have very bad news. I have very, very bad news. No more stalling. I'm sorry. I apologize. I know you guys like the stalling. I know you guys prefer actually stalling. And you don't. You don't want to see any content, any of the news. I know you guys only want to see the stalling. But it's over. We have to do the news. Okay, actually, one more stall. I just want to expose Trig because he broke to this. There is a puzzle in WoW in the new expansion, guys, where you have to basically do this little pipe puzzle. You've got to get to the other side, right? You've got to arrange the pipes so that a flow could make it from the left-hand side to the right-hand side. Trig broke to this. He gave up. He couldn't complete it. He was mentally destroyed, okay, and had to give up. There you go. That's what I wanted to say. That's what I wanted to say, guys. He gave up. He couldn't do it. Dude, this guy's going for the speed run. He's like getting these pipes sorted out ASAP. This one is a rare though. This one was pretty easy because you have a lot more room. You can move. The trick here with this one is that you can move 4 spaces, right? There's like 4 empty spaces in this one, so it's kind of easy actually. Because like this corner's free, this corner's free, this corner's free, and that corner's free. So it's actually kind of easier than the other ones. In some way, I don't know. And there you go. Then you get this little like pet for doing that, clearing the drain out. Enjoy. Nice. Show the second one? I'm not sure I can show the second one. Nice. Right. I'm going to a nice sounding area. Let's go to Janthir, guys. Let's go to Janthir Wilds. And then we will, wait. Dude, why can you not summon the goddamn house in different places, bro? This sucks. I don't like it. 0 out of 10. Okay. Interacts with gals in the Walker doesn't saw the Sun casting of the Gathering. Oh, that's interesting, actually. That, I mean, I guess probably file a bug report. Yeah, boys in the chat. Tuh. Boyce, Motor 3 participator, rank 55 Dragons leader. Very nice. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do this soon, by the way. The emote cleanse, by the way, guys, is coming soon. The emote cleanse is coming very soon. It is. So you better have a good justification for why I shouldn't remove your favorite emote. I'm not going to guarantee that B and T both survive. I think it's entirely possible, guys, that both of those emotes could end up being cleansed. Like, you might not have any cat emote. You might not have B or T. Or Ta. Ta is the Motor 3, and you'll live to regret this. Ta can go is rancid. And look, to be honest, I'm going to say this, guys. If I was going to pick a cat emote, I almost might pick Yuh. That one looks pretty good. It looks... I don't know why, but the cat is just, you know, really... It feels like the cat is kind of exposing you, you know? The cat has seen something that maybe you wouldn't want made public, right? That's kind of what I see. Yeah. I think Magrist might be the, okay, I might rename Magrist to Deplete, actually. That might be the direction we go with that one. Because that one is really good, to be honest. So that when I'm pushing keys, you guys can just type Deplete. And then, you know, it's and we deplete. Yeah. Deplete. Sorry, this is Giga Deplete. Right. We're doing it. This is a really good song, by the way. This is from the Icebrood Saga, by the way, guys. RNG loves me, thanks to the Prime. Okay, guys. My friends, it is time. It is indeed time. It's happening. No more stalling. Right? How is this League of Legends? Alright then, gamers. Shout out to YouTube. Let's get started on this. For the one PvP fan at the back of the room, introducing Push, a new PvP game mode. So, new PvP game mode for Guild Wars 2. I'm not gonna lie, I certainly didn't. I thought we'd never see the day. I thought, you know, they tried Stronghold at one time and that was it. We're never going back. But we have a brand new PvP game mode coming up. And here's a really cool post, actually, from the developers, kind of talking about some of their objectives, like what they're going for. Because, big issue with PvP. Like, right now, PvP is struggling because there aren't enough people playing it. This means that match quality is not good. A lot of different skill levels mixing together. That leads to pretty unfun gameplay, especially from a new player perspective. And a really key issue that I think ArenaNet has correctly identified here, and kind of their goals between adding a new game mode, is because it's quite difficult to learn Guild Wars 2 PvP, because when you're a new player, you have to learn how to fight and fight other players, and you have to also learn how to rotate at the same time. You have to learn Conquest. And those two things at the same time are very difficult to do, especially when you're really thrown in the deep end and you're playing against potentially very good players. I tell this story, and honestly, this is a fun story to tell, actually, but I had a guy who was getting into PvP, and his first ever game of ranked, seriously, guys, first ever game of ranked on the NA server was against, I think it was Naru and Grimjack were in the game, or some other kind of duo queue of very top-level players. It might have been Naru and CJ or something like that. I can't remember exactly who it was, but it was two top players, and obviously it wasn't the best experience. And this is the key thing. And this is why I do actually kind of like the idea of adding a new game mode, because they need to get more people playing PvP. And I'm not sure if Conquest, in its current state, it's kind of death spiraling, to be honest, in ranked. That is not the way. I really like the idea of adding a new game mode, and it is going to be a lot more combat focus, and they kind of say as much here. This is what it looks like. We have the beautiful gray boxes here, and the key mechanic is actually this push and pull. So it's kind of similar to like the payload game modes in some arena shooter style games, I think. And I was kind of expecting something like this. I was expecting like King of the Hill or something like this, right? And the objective is as follows. You basically have to push this, I guess, like a bomb or something, to the enemy's base. So you've got to push it to the enemy's base and not let them push it to your base. I think what's interesting here is that they actually do have kind of like 3 lanes here, so it's entirely possible there might be some other little objectives going off to the sides that you might want to have to kind of contest, or maybe that's kind of promoting some more like roaming style builds rather than just like all-out team fights here in the middle of the arena. It's a small map too, and this is the really key thing here. It's a small map, there's one objective, and it's 5v5. So, what does this do? This essentially means that it's all about fighting. Fighting, 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 fighting. And, you know, in my interview that me and Sneb did with Brian Yarrow, he talked a little bit about how they really want to create a game mode that will kind of be the stepping stone, right? Like, you start out here, you learn how the combat system works, and then Conquest is still going to be the main competitive mode. They just want to make it easier to learn how to play Conquest, so that players can kind of get a bit of a handle on the combat system in this game mode, and then move on to Conquest later on. Now, of course, bear in mind that, you know, they might change their mind on that, right? Like, if this is really popular, it works really well, then at the end of the day, Conquest could take a back seat, which I'd be a little bit sad about. I'm kind of a Conquest fan, to be honest, but at the end of the day, it's PvP is struggling right now. Like, change is probably what it needs right now, and I wouldn't be opposed to changing it, even in a pretty drastic way to make it more alive. It's probably better to have a game mode that is less interesting from a skill perspective and more alive, right? And therefore more competitive, rather than a game mode that's really well designed, which, look, I'm a Conquest defender, guys. I really like Conquest. I think that watching high-level and participating in high-level Conquest is some of the most fun in Guild Wars 2. That's why I run all my PvP tournaments and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, Conquest is a game mode that does not work very well unless you have balanced matches, right, in terms of experience level. Conquest falls apart very, very badly if you have kind of this mismatch in experience levels from players. So it makes a lot of sense. I really approve of this approach. I do, and I love the fact that they are going to be going for this beta perspective here as well. Like, we have, we can see these actual, the super adventure box cloud, like, is the payload basically that you can control and push it back and forwards, right? All that kind of stuff. And they have these gray boxes. This is kind of like the kiting or the terrain they've got here, in addition to like the basic kind of terrain and map layout they've got there. It's going to be really cool. It's going to be really cool. And let's actually just go ahead and actually dive into the details, because it's actually happening very, very soon, guys. September 10th, we're actually going into this beta. The push game mode was designed to create a more accessible and enjoyable PvP experience without sacrificing competition. We noticed that players who are new to PvP found Conquest mode overwhelming, with its multiple objectives and need for precise map awareness. Yeah, this is a very accurate diagnosis with the issues with PvP, in my opinion. This is a good start. To address this, we're developing Push as a fun, casual alternative that simplifies gameplay by focusing on action and teamwork around a single objective. Again, this is... Yes, they get it. Like, this is very important, guys. This is really important. And a good sign. If you're, feeling a little bit wobbly about this, that's fair, obviously, if you're a PvP fan. But the fact that ArenaNet understand the issue here in a very solid way, to me, makes me feel very optimistic about this going rather well. Not a surprise, though, by the way. Like, everyone who knows Grouch knows that Grouch is a big PvP fan, big world versus world fan. So not a surprise that he does want to make that experience better, especially for new players, and kind of make PvP more of a thing in the game. With fewer objectives to juggle, it's perfect for both seasoned PvP players and newcomers, offering a fast-paced, low-pressure way to enjoy competitive gameplay while gently introducing the mechanics and strategies of Conquest. Exactly, and that's kind of the goal they have here. And by the way, guys, okay, we have a live stream showing this off tomorrow. Well, I guess today at this point, right? If you're watching this on YouTube, shout out to YouTube, like and subscribe, haha. But we can actually get a little bit of a showcase tomorrow, guys, September 6th as well. And the beta is coming out next week on September 10th. So get in there and make your voice heard, because it's a full open feedback thing as well, guys. Very, very cool. Although it's still early in development, this is a game mode. This game mode is already becoming a favorite within our team, which is a good sign. For now, we'll give you a brief overview of how Push came to be, along with the different phases of development we expect this mode to go through. So we have this little graphic here, and, we have the prototype, which is basically what we've got now, right? Like, we are here with the prototype. So it's the first playable version of the game mode. It works. It's probably got some bugs, right? And it exists. It's there. Less QA times, there's going to be bugs. Artwork is obviously temporary as well, like literal grey boxes in there. And no UI set up for it, so no UI support, so you're going to have to kind of just get in there and try and play, right? All that kind of stuff. There might be some missing information. And you can see the type of feedback that they're asking for here. It says here, does it feel like it could serve its purpose? So in other words, is this actually doing what it's supposed to? Like, they've described what they want it to do, right? The ArenaNet team have said they want this to be a good entry point to PvP, combat-focused, helping people learn the basics, the entry-level concepts of how PvP works, how does combat work, right? Like the roles that you might have, and you have an objective. At the end of the day, Guild Wars 2 PvP is objective-oriented. In Conquest, you have 3 nodes and then potential side objectives. Here, you're going to have 1 node and maybe some stuff off to the side too we don't know just yet. Maybe that's not even fleshed out with how it's going to work. So that's the kind of feedback. And is the payload thing actually fun, right? Is the push and pull mechanic actually any good? So does that feel good to play around? So we'll have to see how that is and if there's going to be any iteration. And then, as we go through these different steps, they're going to continue to run more betas. A bit like world versus world restructuring, right? I would expect this, guys, to actually not be fully added to the game for at least a year, if I had to guess. Because this is going to be a pretty big dev investment. right? Similar to world restructuring, right? So they do not want to screw this up, right? This needs to deliver some kind of value. So they're going to take their time. They're going to iterate on it. They'll polish it, right? Like get all the UI sorted, like make the mechanic, like tweak it, make it more fun, right? And fix any bugs, all that kind of stuff. And then we'll see the final version that will get shipped into the game. So this is a long-term project, guys. So if it's not good day one, we don't have to worry about it too much, because this is going to be a slow development process, yeah? Over time, this will be, you'll see it pop up in betas and like off seasons, unranked, and all this kind of stuff. But it is gonna be a while before we actually see the final form. So if it's scuffed day one, it is what it is. And again, guys, because we're so early in the prototype, they've got a lot of agility here. The big problem with Stronghold, and I imagine this will probably be talked about in the article here, do you know why Stronghold wasn't good, guys? Because they basically finished it without any feedback, if we're being real here. And same with Desert Borderlands, actually, in HOT. They made Stronghold with basically no input from the community, no input from actual people who actually played the game. Same as World versus World with Desert Borderlands. They just made it, they iterated it, they polished it, and they shipped it with no interaction with the players. And that can work, by the way, if you nail it first try. But with Stronghold and Desert Borderlands, yeah, not so much in that regard. So here, they're introducing this to us at the absolute pinnacle of how agile they can be with development. They could potentially scrap this at this point. I imagine they're not super invested in, like, this has to ship, right? Because when Stronghold was done, they had to ship it. Same with Desert Borderlands. They had to ship it. There's no way they couldn't do that. But now, they could probably switch it up, change it significantly, and go a different direction if community feedback is very, very negative and people really don't like how this works. So this is a really fun thing, actually, I think. This is a really cool opportunity that we have, as players, actually have to really get a proper influence on where this is going to go for PvP. And kind of be a part of the development process. So really interesting, in my opinion. For the initial beta event, the map will be in a prototype state. There are a number of things that are unpolished or incomplete. We've essentially put together a bare minimum version of the mode with our existing art assets and tech. The version of the map for the beta is still a conquest map on the back end. Some of the map will be grey box art, literally untextured grey polygons. Let's go. And we'll have a number of reused assets from other maps like Temple of the Silent Storm and the Eternal Colosseum. And a super Adventurebox Angry Cloud for good measure. I feel like they would never do this, but I think it would be so funny if they actually left this in the game in the final version. Imagine if it was like a Super Adventurebox themed map. That would be kind of cool, actually. I don't think they'd go that way, but it would be funny if they did. We certainly think that the game mode has potential, or it wouldn't be something that made it to the beta phase, but we want to see how things go once a bunch of players get their hands on it. Some of you may remember the initial stages of the Conquest mode. We went through the bulk of development process before the first beta event, and was then iterated on through beta feedback. While Stronghold does see some play, about 10% of all unranked PvP matches so far this year have been Stronghold. Yeah, because people forget to untick it, that's why. The overall reception was never as positive as we hoped for a new game mode. Yeah, that's understatement of the century right there. Our goal for the push prototype is to get early feedback on the mechanics of the mode to see if it's something that players want before committing to the iteration and polish that will really bring it to life. Beta testing. The push beta event begins on Tuesday, September 10th at 12 p.m. Pacific. That's just, normal beta time, like we know what's going on there, and runs until Monday, September 23rd. So long beta, actually. Like, you have a good, actually, opportunity to play this. And please keep in mind that since it's the beta test, there will be placeholder UI, art, and audio. During this beta event, the push mode will replace ranked queue. Ranked queue, by the way. And we'll use the standard mini season 2 with your rewards. Actually, wait, that's not as insane as it sounds. It's because it's the off season. This is the off season. They're replacing the off season, basically, with the push mode. That's why. Because the season for Conquest ends on the 10th. So this actually makes sense. This is fine. You'll be able to access the push mode through the PvP browser and custom arena maps. We'll be gathering feedback to help gauge how the push mode fits not only our goals, but also player experience and expectation. We've created a thread in the sub-forum for feedback from this beta event. After you've had a chance to play, we'd like to hear what you think, what you enjoyed, what you think could be improved, and what you liked or disliked about the beta. For players who participate in this beta, we will also be conducting a player survey that will be sent to your email after the beta is concluded. That's kind of cool, actually. I like that. So there you have it. That's the new PvP mode, and as a little bit of icing on the cake here, Torn of Legends is back. This is very cool, actually. I'm actually a really big fan that they've brought this back. And this is very cool because now there's actually so much competitive PvP that happens in-game. You know, there aren't really enough players for it, really. You know, like, the competitive scene is not massive. Obviously, the current PvP scene is fairly putrid. But you know, look, it's the thought that counts, guys, okay? Like, the architecture is actually really exciting here. Because now we're going to have weekly ATs, monthly ATs, monthly special ATs, like 2v2, 3v3, and they could add push to that very easily, by the way. And after that, we're going to have, you know, this twice a year mega tournament of legends. It's going to be every 6 months. And that's going to be like almost like a step above the monthly. It actually has worse rewards than the monthly. The gizmo is far more valuable, actually, than a legendary weapon, by far. Infinitely so, actually, I'd say. But still pretty cool. I'm sure there'll be its own special title as well that you can get for winning the Tournament of Legends. And, hey, maybe eventually they'll add a gizmo to the Tournament of Legends too. We'll see in that regard. Oh, man, yeah, it would be so cool if they ever added best of 3 for the finals. But, yeah, I think they said they wanted to do that at some point, but it didn't end up happening, guys. Unlucky. But, yeah, I do like that. That's very cool to see that. And, hey, that means I can actually announce when Masters of the Arena 3 is going to be, because I needed to know when Tournament of Legends was to basically figure out when I'm going to run my own tournament. That's right, guys. On YouTube, we're announcing this. Masters of the Arena 3 is coming. Get ready. It's going to be epic. It will probably be the best produced tournament I have ever done. It's going to be good content. You should make a team. Or don't. It's up to you. But anyway, let's make a new PvP game mode together. Your feedback during the beta and initial development phase will be crucial as we refine the push mode to ensure it meets both our goals and your expectations. While it's still in its early stages, we're thrilled about its potential and can't wait to hear what you think. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty positive about this, to be honest. I like the strategy that they're going with here, because all of the problems with PvP are population-oriented. And I'm actually deadly serious there. Like, you know, Sneb got back into PvP, and, you know, Lara's playing PvP as well right now, and they both say, man, there's so much damage, there's so much CC, like, matches are one-sided sometimes, and, you know, I don't know what the hell's going on, right? These are all great points of feedback, and definitely accurate, but why is that the case? Well, it's because you're thrown into games where the skill and experience levels are so variant, right? Because the reason why people are getting one-shot is because it's basically more experienced players playing mega aggressive builds that are designed to, like, hyper carry games, and newer players and less experienced players are not able to deal with that. Like, the reason why there's so much CC is because you get pile driven by experienced players if you're new, and you just don't know how to respond to that, right? It's kind of interesting because the amount of sustain in the meta right now is actually surprisingly high, but the problem is that you really have to know what to look out for, and there's so many builds and abilities and, like, elite specializations and weapons and all this kind of crazy stuff that is just like you completely get thrown in the deep end, right? Like, if you're a new player, it's gonna be intense. It's gonna be a very, very intense experience. And all of this stuff, like, if matches were more skill oriented, then people wouldn't be getting 100-0 nearly as much. People wouldn't be getting stun locked nearly as much, because players who are capable of delivering those stun locks and those massive bursts would be facing players who have the knowledge required to actually face off against that. Like, players who understand, like, how to rotate and how to get value out of getting kills and winning team fights will be playing against players who also know how to do that. Whereas right now, you're not. This is the core reason. I know I kind of went on a bit of a ramble there, but it's really important. The issue with PvP right now is all about population. Like, there are not a lot of people who are playing PvP, and it makes me sad, to be honest. And as a result of that, matches are not good. And they're very difficult for new players to actually figure out and learn. There are balance issues, but there are always balance issues. You've got to bear this in mind, guys, right? Like, damage, I know it's hard to believe, damage used to be higher, especially back in Path of Fire, and especially in HOT as well. Like, damage was pretty extreme back then. And yeah, I would love to see improvements to balance and slow the game down a little bit, because it's actually, the issue I have with PvP right now is actually game speed, not really even kill time. It's actually something a little bit different, which is basically like the amount of abilities that are going off per time interval is very high. Cooldowns are very, very short. Abilities typically have 3 or even more functions a lot of the time. Like, you know, I play a little bit of Con the Reaper, and there are some buttons I can press that will literally apply 5 conditions AoE to everyone around me. That is insane that you can do that. One ability doing all of that in one is ridiculous, to be honest. Like, that is the type of thing that, you know, they talk about players being overwhelmed. That is what overwhelms you as well. In addition to, like, you know, skill mismatches, right? Like, there's definitely some improvements that can be made there as well. But yeah, that's my little bonus rant on what's wrong with PvP. It's all about player base. More players, the game will work. So if they succeed in their goal here and they're able to actually get, you know, a more sustained, larger player base into PvP, then that will also fix Conquest as well. Because Conquest is, in my opinion, an excellent game mode. I know that's not going to be the most popular take, but I do want to say that the reason why people hate Conquest is, in my opinion, because Conquest is not very fun right now, okay? It used to be a lot more fun when there were more people playing, I promise you. And I also promise you that if more people play, it will be more fun. I guarantee it. I will die on this hill, guys. But you know what? This game mode also does look like it could definitely be interesting as well. They've got to be a little bit careful about, like, how team fighty it gets. I think 5v5 turns into a complete clown fiesta, if I'm being real. So I think it would be a good idea to have some other things on the map that you might want to think about a little bit, or maybe kind of adjust, like, the size of the node, like how capture progression works, how the push and pull actually works. That's going to be important to keep in mind there as well. Like, if you end up running, like, a really bunkery comp or, like, a full team fight comp, I think that's not going to be great, to be honest. But we'll see how it turns out. I believe, guys, we have to go into it with an open mind and be optimistic. We absolutely do. I'm looking forward to pushing the cloud around. That's going to be good content. We absolutely love to see that. But yeah, I don't think I need to speak any more about this, guys. I would say looking cool. I actually think this is a really pleasant surprise to actually see ArenaNet go in this direction. I think it makes a lot of sense the way they're going about this, and it also does lean into the strength of Guild Wars 2, right? Like, Guild Wars 2 is a game that, you know, tries to be something for everyone, and PvP is actually the game mode that's easily struggling the most right now. Like, there's a new raid coming out, so that's for, like, the hardcore PvE players. You've got, like, the open world is really good for, like, the casual PvE players right now. World versus world is, you know, getting updated quite a lot as well. It's PvP that is really struggling, in my opinion. So, like, making a new game mode to try to attract people to the game mode and rebuild the PvP population a little bit is pretty much the correct strategy, in my opinion, when it comes to actually making the PvP experience better, because that number one issue with PvP is population. Like, nothing else even matters, because the game has had worse balance than this, trust me, and it's been more active and more fun than this. And that's just because more people were playing, right? Competitive games live and die by their populations, and unfortunately Guild Wars 2's has been dying. So yeah, you can kind of put 2 and 2 together there. But that'll do it for now, guys. Let me know what you think. Do you think this is the worst game mode ever? Do you think it's the best game mode ever? Are you going to be playing in the beta? You looking forward to the stream tomorrow? I'll be watching that as well, so be sure to tune in. I'll be shamelessly leeching off ArenaNet's content here on my Twitch and YouTube channel, so stay tuned for that. And of course, stay tuned for my commentary on the Tournament of Legends and my own PvP events as well. But that's going to do it, guys. Leave your comments, like, subscribe, come back and watch every single day. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. And I'll see you next time. There we go. We're out. Goodbye, YouTube. Okay. Bonus meme. Deplete. Enjoy. Make it free to play? I mean, this will be free to play. YouTube wants the new game mode to be free to play, but it will be free to play. Nice. I feel like a lot of Guild Wars is just buffs and debuffs. I like Guild Wars 1 PvP because it was a lot less about that. Is it fair? I feel like Guild Wars 1 PvP was more about that almost. Because you had, like, hexes and enchantments, which are significantly more complex than boons and conditions. I think one of the reasons why they went for boons and condies was to actually simplify the system massively. Conditions. I am not a condition. I'm not a condition, guys. Look at these fish. Tick. Tick! Yes. What are your thoughts on what really should be day one type of knowledge for a Guild Wars 2 PvP isn't learned by 5-year veterans who PvP every day? I would say that the reason that's the case I think if you want people to be engaged with learning the game, people have to actually care about the game. And I can't blame the PvP scene entirely for this, but I will blame it a little bit. The fact that any of the win trade shit and any of the monthly AT selling ever happened, means that people do not care at all about the game. Because they go, well, the top players don't care, so why should I? I think that the monthly AT selling and win trading stuff was one of the worst, most damaging things to ever happen to the Guild Wars 2 PvP scene. That is a disaster. Like, if you want to make people not give a shit and not care about learning, then that is what you do. You win trade and you sell gizmos. Because that communicates to the broad community that I shouldn't care. Because people always look at top players, you know, for like, oh, you know, these players, I want to be as sick as this guy one day, right? And if those same top players, and by the way, ArenaNet is at fault here too, by the way, for not, like, acting sooner and actually handling this. There's been zero moderation in PvP for years. That's all. If you want to blame ArenaNet, you can blame them for that. Like, zero moderation in ranked, in monthly ATs, zero moderation when it comes to AFKing, right, and idling and trolling, all this kind of stuff. Like, that is how nobody cares, right? That is how nobody gives a fuck about your PvP game mode. Are new players exposed to that? indirectly, yes. Because, you know, when you're a new player, like, you kind of read the room pretty quick, right? Like, you get an idea of how it is. And I would say the biggest problem with the Guild Wars 2 PvP, or, well, maybe not so much anymore, to be honest, because I think it's kind of past that point where this is relevant, but certainly one of the biggest issues the game has had historically is that people just don't give a shit about it. People have no respect for the game mode. People do not care about winning or losing and have, like, no respect for what PvP actually is. I think that to have like a healthy scene, you need to have a healthy top end of the scene who are, you know, players who are looked up to and respected and also respect the game they play. And if you don't have that, then honestly, you're just dealing with with something that's rotten to the core. The top players have to be worthy of respect if you want to have a healthy scene. Because otherwise, that attitude that those top players have, it will be replicated by everyone and nobody cares. There is a reason why other competitive games police their communities very aggressively. Like, there have been tournaments in StarCraft 2 where people have been forced to give their prize money back for being disrespectful to other players. That is how it should be. And there is a reason they do that, because the integrity of the scene is extremely important. And one of the things that I think hasn't existed historically in Guild Wars 2 is integrity. There has been a massive lack of integrity in the Guild Wars 2 competitive scene. Pretty much. And yeah, I would say that the reason why people don't care about improving is because people just don't take the game seriously, right? Like, people have zero respect for Guild Wars 2 PvP. And I don't entirely blame people, right? Like, PvP in this game is a fucking joke, right? That is... Again, I'm being very brutal and blunt here because it's kind of true, right? Like, ArenaNet haven't really maintained or developed the game mode. It's been completely abandoned for an incredibly long period of time. This is like the first bit of content that PvP is getting in like 7 years, guys. You've got to bear that in mind, right? Like, imagine that. Holy fuck. Imagine that in any other game. No updates for 7 years. Exit Zone, how to kill competitive gamers. Tons of lessons to learn from it. Like, oh, I'm sorry. So you're telling me there wasn't a $1 million StarCraft 2 tournament? Like, literally last week? Oh, yeah, I must have imagined that. Yeah, that's a very, very dead game competitively. That game is super dead competitively, yeah. The truth is that Blizzard didn't... Well, they haven't been doing a very good job with StarCraft 2, actually, but the game is so solid competitively that it doesn't even really need updates. And they even did, like, a frankly very questionable decision of letting pro players basically take over balance for the game. And they made some pretty questionable decisions, like reworking the Cyclone, for example. That was a thing, I guess. You know, it was good intention, to be fair, but I'm not sure if that was really the way to go with this, but yeah. Nice. Indeed. If we're going to be good faith, Star Wars Stone Dead compared to its height, it absolutely is, but that's because the game is just over, right? Like, StarCraft... Look, StarCraft 2 is, in a lot of ways, the foundation of esports in the West. Bear that in mind, guys, okay? I'm not going to lie. Like, StarCraft 1 was definitely a big part of it, but, like, StarCraft 2 absolutely, like, forged a path for competitive gaming here in the West. Yeah. And yeah, StarCraft 2, not the best handled game in the universe, but... Also, I'm not gonna lie, StarCraft 2 was almost like a little bit too late, if we're being real. Like, StarCraft 2 is popping up when MOBAs were popping up, and basically MOBAs replaced RTS. Like, yeah, people like to jerk off StarCraft 1, and it's definitely true that StarCraft 1 is still much bigger in Korea than StarCraft 2. In that regard as well. But look, in the West, guys, StarCraft 1 is much smaller than StarCraft 2. Let's not forget that inconvenient truth there, yeah? Like, in the West, StarCraft 1 is nothing. In the West, StarCraft 2 is still easily the most dominant esport in terms of RTS. It's not even close. But yeah, in Korea, StarCraft 1 is still really popular and considered to be the superior game. And yeah, StarCraft 2 is, in a way, like, Western esports, especially, you know, had already started to move towards MOBAs instead of RTS. And Blizzard did a shit job, let's be honest. Like, StarCraft 2 kind of actually missed a lot of features. The level editor was mediocre. There was also no arcade on the launch of StarCraft 2. That was actually a really big mistake. Any mod for the game, they actually didn't prevent that. In fact, they ended up making the arcade, which is really good. It just wasn't really finished. They didn't do that. There was a level editor with StarCraft 2, but it was nowhere near as good as the Warcraft 3 one. SD was pretty unfun through a lot of HOT and Wings ability. I think Wings was fine. I would the late game meta was definitely questionable. Like Infesta Broodlord was, yeah, okay. Not sure about that one, actually. And the Swarm host was really bad. That was garbage. Adding the Swarm host and the Widow Mine, in particular, in Heart of the Swarm was a huge mistake. The Swarm host is probably the worst unit they ever added to the game. I think that was an absolute catastrophe. It's funny, actually, that I would say that, you know, Legacy of the Void is definitely one of the most fun versions of StarCraft 2. It's maybe a little bit too fast-paced now, I think. It's insanely fast, but not horrible. Yeah. Warcraft 3 and StarCraft 2 arcade release. I mean, the Warcraft 3 2s are really, really good, actually. Is PvE Obsidian Legend the fastest method as of now? I mean, it's probably, yeah, it probably is pretty fast. There's not a lot of crazy time. Well, actually, there is kind of a lot of time getting on it. It's not the fastest, actually, because you need to do a lot of the meta events, I think. So probably not the fastest, no, but it's also pretty expensive. But definitely like the easiest for sure. Yeah. Yes. Incredible. You love to see it. I started to say how this game will encourage people because the game will be different, but the fights will be the same. The fights are where people form their negative opinions. I'm not actually sure if that's true. I think people form their negative opinions from winning fights in Conquest and it feeling like it doesn't matter. And like not understanding like why they're losing. Like I'm pretty sure that people are okay if they lose a fight in like a 5v5 or something. I think that there are issues with balance, but a lot of those issues are a manifestation of a low player population. Like I really want to emphasize this. Like the reason why people have negative experiences in Conquest is because Conquest sucks when you have different skill levels. I mean, PvP in general sucks. Like, this is by far the biggest issue. Population is not even close the biggest issue in Guild Wars 2 PvP right now. Because if you're playing against people who are better than you or worse than you, it fucking sucks. Guys, I used to do, like, daily AT farms very casually with, like, you know, plat players. We would 500-0 people, and they would die within 2 seconds in the team fight, okay? And bear in mind, this was when the time to kill was... There was, like... Even during, like, bunker-oriented metas, you will literally kill people instantly, right? If they don't know how to play and don't know how to play against you. Like, their goal here is not even to, like, make the gameplay that different. Their goal here is to attract new players to the game. Like, that's the only thing that matters. Nothing else matters. That's how it is. That's it. First-time players win their first PvE Conquest match, which seems to be volumes about the state of the game. To be the first time PvE should guarantee that their team loses. Well, I mean, not necessarily. Like, if you're a new player and we're living in Dreamworld and it puts you in a match with 9 other new players or new-ish players, then that shouldn't necessarily make you lose, no? Do you think it makes sense to play support builds in current PvE ranked scene, if not too high competitive mood? I would actually say support is one of the more high-impact classes you can play in ranked right now, to be honest. Because ranked typically gets very team-fighty, especially if you're gw2. Like, ranked is very, very team-fighty, and if you have a support on your team and the enemy team doesn't have a support, you are going to be at a massive advantage, to be honest. Like, your team is going to have a way easier time winning in the team fight if you're on support and there's no support on the enemy team. Like, if you want to, like, hyper carry, then you want to be playing, like, roaming DPS builds, but I think ranked is actually a very... support is a solid option to be high impact in ranked right now. Especially if you duo-queue with someone else. Also, we're doing the Bog Queen. It's time, guys. Not when your teammates don't finish down. The thing is, though, okay, you're playing support. Distort stomp them, then, with stability. Or on Guardian, use your stability. Use your F3 or stand your ground to stomp, then. Yeah, one of the things that you can do really well as support is actually do exactly that. Finish kills. I said the same thing about having a support in the team. Would give you much. People disagree with me, saying they didn't make enough impact in plat and higher ranks, supposedly. Okay, so there's... okay, so let's actually unpack that. That is correct. Kind of. The reason for that is complex, though. The reason that happens... The reason that happens is because as you get into, like, plat, what's going to happen is that your team is going to end up being worse than you and therefore not worth supporting, if that makes any sense. Like, you're basically going to be supporting players that are not good enough to play against the people you are matching versus. Like, for example, if you have someone playing support in, let's say, plat 2 or something... They are going... And there's like a plat 2 DPS player on the enemy team. That plat 2 DPS player will absolutely farm the fuck out of all of your gold 2 allies. Support or no support. So there is some complexity there. Yeah. Exactly what Grim says. Yeah, the better you are, the worse support is going to have value. Because the higher you get, higher rank you get, you're going to need to be in, like... The players you're supporting are going to be worse relative to you and worse relative to the player that's going to be on the enemy team because of your rank, right? But support is fine in rank. Like, you shouldn't be deterred from playing it, right? But I want to be really, really clear here. Support being low value is almost entirely a function of the fact that the population is too low, right? If the population is higher, then support is very high value. For example, someone who used to always queue support on EU was a player called Chunsu. And Chunsu was very difficult to go up against in ranked because he played support Tempest, was very good at it, and essentially... was able to be very, very high impact because the teams back then were higher skill and there were just more people playing, so you weren't as wasted on support. Right now, I think playing support in a duo queue is fine, but yeah, solo queue support is going to be a little bit rough sometimes. So there's some nuance going on there. Support's so impactful that even then it'll be better, but that'll make support some actual competitive matches. Well, I mean, no. This is not even about... Look, this is not a balance issue, guys. Like, okay. Oh, man. I think people view a lot of problems with PvP through a balance lens, but I actually don't think that is correct to do so. I think that most of the issues PvP has only make sense when you view it through the population is too low lens. Yeah. Just matchmaking? It is, but the matchmaking algorithm is not the problem. The matchmaking algorithm is absolutely fine. This is one of the other, I would say... This is the correct diagnosis, but no, it's the wrong... It's the wrong diagnosis. People go, the matchmaking sucks. And they go, ah, yeah, the algorithm is the problem. But that's not true. The algorithm is not the problem, guys. So, look. Here's what... Yeah, people have the right symptom, but they have the wrong diagnosis. That's right. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Okay, look. Guys. If you tweak the matchmaking algorithm to say, okay, it will only put people within, let's say, 100 rating in the same game. Good news. Grimjack will now never get a game. And I don't mean it will take him like 10 minutes to get a game. I don't mean it will take 15 minutes or 20 minutes or 30 minutes. No. I mean Grimjack will literally never get into a game of PvP ever again if you make that change. That's not an exaggeration. He will never get into a game if you do that. Like, you can't tweak the algorithm to fix this. The only way you can address this is by flat out adding more people into the game. Yeah? It's a numbers issue. The algorithm is fine. They're just, I mean, look. Guys, look at this. Look at Abindo. He's 1840. Rating. Like, there are only 10 people. What the fuck is this shit? There are 10 people at 1600. Yeah, there's only like 50 people at 1600 rating, guys. So if you say, okay, we're going to make it so you can't queue into different skill ranks, then none of these fuckers are ever getting anything, right? Like, none of these players are getting shit, yeah? Just ever. Like, you're never getting into games. Pretty much. Enjoy it. So the matchmaking algorithm is not the issue. The issue is there just aren't enough people. Not enough gamers. Basically, gw2 is pay to win. First Garth, by the way. When you see the core classes cannot be compared to the meta spec, therefore the free-to-play player can never enjoy and populate the PvP mode like other free competitive games. Like Dota 2. Moreover, Guild Wars 2 build and skills are highly complicated. For new players, making their own build would never be good in complicated game mode or map. Well, I mean, yeah, that's definitely a downside of MMO PvP for sure. And actually, I think that there's actually some legitimacy there. I think that, and I think Arena are aware of this, by the way. They are actually trying to make core builds better, and I do think that's a good reason for the reason you're describing, yeah. Like, making the free-to-play PvP experience better is definitely good. And there are some good core builds, though. Like, Core Warrior is pretty good right now, for example. And I think that's actually something that ArenaNet probably do think about, like, making core builds good. Because I think you're actually right. Like, if free-to-play builds suck, that actually is a problem. Because it means that players who might be interested in a PvP MMO can't really enjoy the game mode properly. Yeah, you can play Core Guard for sure, right? Yeah, you can play Core Guard, Core Warrior, right? And Core Thief is probably playable as well, for example. And there's other core builds too. It's not just those ones, right? They'll probably be playable. But I actually agree. I think that making Core strong is a good idea. Or maybe making it so certain elite specs are... You could do like a League of Legends thing, right? Like certain elite specs are free to play on like a rotational basis in PvP or something. I don't know. Or just make like the HOT ones free to play as well. Why is ArenaNet so corrupt when it comes to community and player management? I mean, what do you mean by that? Can you give me an example of what you mean? We have defeated the Bog Queen. Oh yeah, Core Necro too. You can play Core Necro for sure. All free in PvP? Well, not really. I mean, they can't just give it all away for free, can they? It doesn't make much sense. That's not going to work. Bog Queen defeated. Oh, of course, a budget every other threat. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Pretty much. Guild 2 PvP edition that gives access to class and PvP, but oh man, that actually they kind of did that in they had like a PvP mode in Guild Wars 1. You could make like a PvP character that could only do PvP, but it was like level 20 instantly. I just think something like that could be pretty interesting. Yeah, like that would be an interesting idea to maybe have some kind of implementation like that in Guild Wars 2. You know, it's gold per hour. Yeah, but I'm not here for gold per hour. I'm here for gaming per hour, dude. That's what I'm about. I'm here for gaming per hour. And that's where the gaming per hour is at. I actually have to reply to a dumbass fucking YouTube comment. Let's go! Sit down! Fuck you! Yeah. Idiot! You know what, guys? I'm gonna say this. I didn't say enough. I should have been harder. I should have said more. Enjoy. Renorb in the chat. Love to see that. Dude, look, the guy even liked my comment. I gave this guy advice on how to, you know, have a go at some of this stuff. Oh, shit. I forgot to mention... oh, you do have to do a RAR, actually. Fuck. You don't need to only do a RAR for the dungeon tokens. Dungeon tokens are from all dungeons. So you just need to unlock the gift. And actually, hang on a minute. Don't you get the gift in the vault right now? You do, don't you? Right? You do! Wait, what's in the starter kit? Wait, do you not... Is this not where the Ara thing is? It 100% is, no? Or am I crazy? No, yeah, you do. You do. You get... Don't you get... Yeah, you do. You do get this. Look, it's got the shark statue in it, which then also contains the gift of Zaitan. You do get it. Bonus meme. You can skip the dungeon entirely by using the starter kit from the Wizard's Vault. It contains the gift which needs the dungeons. Easy. Boom! Wait, is this... Wait, is this... Wait, did I just spread misinformation, guys? Is this not true? Wait, I don't have any wizard coins. I need wizard coins. tips on open world farming. I will actually try to do some like open world. I mean, look, the thing about open world builds, guys, I'll tell you a little secret, okay? You can just play basically the raid builds. Maybe use celestial gear, based. It's not going to be like open world specific tips. But basically, Sally Firebrand is good. Use the spear. Use axe torch. Do big damage. Have a good time. Boom! There you go. What YouTube cons have we got here? Yeah. What's this? Yeah. Nice. We're friends. He's messing around. Well. Boom. Okay, nice. Yeah, I did not like this comment, guys. This comment wasn't good. Why is it getting upvoted? Like, I do not like... Okay, guys, look. Okay, I do not like this take. This player came to me and said, man, I've got this problem. I'm struggling to get a group. I play it off hours, right? And I then give this guy, hey, I'll tell you what, you know what? You might be surprised. Actually, you might be able to get a group for this. If you make a group, they fill pretty quick. And I even say this, guys, worst case scenario, you can actually learn to solo these things pretty easily and get it on that way. So I say, here is a solution to your problem. And this guy basically comes in and says, actually, you can't give him a solution, okay? He should just be sitting around crying and crying about it on the forums and making the developers fix it. Bro, this attitude is literal brain rot, okay? This is actual brain festering, melting shit. Not good. Enjoy. Yes. Ugh. Yeah. Like, what does he want me to do? Like, it's weird. Me and Seb were talking about this the other day. What does this guy actually want me to... What does this guy want me to say? Just like, oh yeah, that sucks, bro. Give up. You're never getting your legendary spear. Is that what he wants me to say? Like, yeah, you're never gonna get your legendary spear. And do you know what the funny thing is, by the way, Sneb? This was actually unwarranted. The guy I responded to said, I appreciate the encouragement. Maybe I'll give it a go, right, as well. Dude, this is like a now moment, dude. This is actually now. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. I blame Snab for this. Where's this comment? Kinda cringe, not gonna lie. What the fuck? He's also got like this weird frog as his icon there. What even is this? Yeah. Yeah. Basic. Yeah. Yeah, okayig. Yeah, we've got okayig here, I believe. Guild Wars 2 is dead outside of 1600 to 2200. I got... oh, wow. Dude. Okay. The WoW players are not beating the accusations of being addicted, man. Okay, I log into WoW and say, you know what, I want to do some heroics. It's 5 a.m. I press Q, I get a Q in 1 second. I am not joking. 1 second. And it keeps going like that. It's 5 a.m. and I keep queuing for heroics and it is a 1 second queue time. And part of that is playing tank, I will admit that. It's kind of crazy to me how people don't play tank. That's really weird. Why do people not play tank? Are people really that scared of, like, getting blamed? I guess if you fuck up, you do get blamed as tank, to be fair. You kind of will get blamed. That will happen. So I guess it is that. The thing is, like, you're God. Like, if you're a tank, you're literal God. You just run in and, like, solo the whole dungeon. It's based. Yeah. It's mega based, guys. I love it. Blame the healer? That's a good call, actually. Guys, I'm sorry. I can't move past this. Sneb, I can't move past this. I am actually upset, guys. I am getting flamed for trying to offer advice on how to complete an objective in a video game. Like, what the fuck? Why? What? Why has it got 2 likes? Why? Wait. Why is it somehow duplicate? What is this YouTube UI bug? Why is every comment duplicated on my end? Like... I don't like it. What the fuck? Yeah. Isn't it always fair to streamers around groups in any MMO? Well, people don't really know me in WoW. I actually have, you know, weirdly, actually, I did get recognized once while playing WoW, actually. In a Vortex Pinnacle pug in Season 2, actually. I did get recognized there. But, I mean, I was off stream. I was off stream at 5 a.m. But, I mean, yeah, obviously it is a little bit easier. Yeah. But yeah, I don't like... What is this? This comment is not good. Why does it have 3 likes? How is this a dumb take? Look, I'm not gonna lie, guys. This mentality... is actually such a big problem in Guild Wars 2. Like, there's no way we're putting it. Like, I have a problem. Okay, here's what you can do to try to solve the problem. Then someone else comes in and says, how dare you even offer advice? The devs should fix this, and we should sit around doing nothing. What? 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 What is this? There's 4-hour maintenance. Bro, why is WoW doing, like, daily maintenance? They trolling? Are you kidding me? Well, it's fine. I'm not playing tonight anyway. I fucking need to stop streaming. And then get off the computer and then not be ill anymore. You know what? We'll do a 4-hour stream, guys. Another 17 minutes. Oh, wait. Wait, how do you actually have the screenshot? Wait, he actually has the screen. Hey, look, here we go. That's crazy, actually. Monk, are you a streamer? The name is familiar. Teapot. Yeah, here it is. Look, there you go, guys. Yeah, Monk, are you a streamer? It's me, Teapot Monk. In the dungeon. There we go. Yeah. Right, nice. Wait, I got petrified. Despair. Treeing. Hello, Ace of Raffi. How you doing? Teapot Monk. Look, I need to rename my characters. I will admit that some of my characters are not good. My Death Knight is called Teapot Knight, and my Monk is called Teapot Monk. Okay, look, I have some good names too, though, okay? Look, I have T-Pumper, my Druid. T-Cranker, my Mage. And I have Demon Hunter as well, my Demon Hunter. That's pretty good. And I have Feedman as well, which is my Warrior. T-Prot. Dude, that would be pretty good, man. T-Prot would be a good Warrior. Yo, holy shit. That's pretty good. I like that. Not Thunder Titan or Meltology. Oh, man. Those are pretty good names, I'll give you that. He's a big role player. Listen, I will make better character names. Look, okay. You gotta understand the situation, guys. I was on a time crunch, guys. Angel said, I need you to play Brewmaster in Mythic Raid, okay? He said that. Play Brewmaster. So I had like a week, a little bit over a week to gear my monk, basically, for the next raid. So I had to make a character and then start grinding M+, and be ready to go, right? Like, you know, within like a week and a half. Yeah. And recognized at the grocery store. I've been recognized in real life once, yeah. It was actually in a swimming competition, weirdly enough. Kind of crazy, right? But yeah, once. Not at the grocery store, but in real life, yeah. It's weird. You know, I actually haven't been to any real life, like, gamer meetup for like 7 years, I think. And back then, I was just an absolutely tiny streamer. It would be a really weird experience to go to one now, because I think quite a lot of people would know me. Because I went to Gamescom and EGX a very long time ago, and the weird thing is that people knew me, right? Like, this was the weird thing, and I was a tiny streamer, like, you know, 5K followers, I think, or something like that, and, you know, kind of sitting at around 50 to 100 concurrent viewers here on Twitch. Oh, thanks for the Prime, by the way, Rafi. That's very kind of you. And listen to you before I go to bed. Ah, excellent choice. But now, I mean, I'm obviously, like, you know, a lot more, you know, kind of a lot more out there in the scene, right? Like, I have a larger audience these days. So I think it would be an incredibly surreal experience. I really want to go to something at some point. Like, you know, the thing is that there's not really a big meetup in Europe. It's only in the States. So I might have to do something in Europe. We're gonna have to, man, it will be really fun. You know, maybe one day, guys, like me and Lara will have to organize something, right? And we'll, like, do a little meetup here in Europe or something. Will be kind of fun, I think. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Fungus Con, guys. Yeah, Sergio, thanks for the Prime. Great content. Every time I return, I catch you on YouTube. Ah! Love to hear it. Very nice. Why do I care about YouTube comments? I will tell you why I care about YouTube comments. Because I care. Not really about YouTube comments specifically, but I care about the content I'm making. I care about my audience. I care about, and I care about the fact that this player, this metal athlete, I believe his name was having a problem, and I wanted to help him solve his problem with completing a Ra to make his legendary spear. And this player interfered and basically shat on me for trying to help him, like, get his legendary spear. And I care about that because I view that as a serious dick move. Like, especially, okay, also the other thing is that this guy went even further. He didn't just say, no, Teapot, you're a dumbass. He actually pinged the other guy and said, actually, no, just complain about it to the devs instead, basically, right? So he didn't just say, oh, you know, nice advice, bro, Omega lol. He actually basically explicitly told the person I was speaking to ignore my advice. And I don't know about that one, dude, but how about fuck you, you know? Like, that's why I care. Enjoy. Isn't there an EU TwitchCon? There is EU. I guess we could go to TwitchCon, actually. I wouldn't mind going to that. But it would be kind of fun if there was, like, a Guild Wars 2 thing, though. We'd have to come up with, like, a Guild Wars 2 style event. You know, the thing is, guys, look. I would love, this would be one of my favorite things to do ever, but it's so expensive, man. I would love to actually run, like, a tournament live, right? Do a LAN, you know? Run, like, an actual PvP tournament, like, here in person. It'd be so fucking good. Or do, like, a tea time live. That would actually be so hype, right? Do, like, a live tea time. It would actually be really fun. Yeah, maybe I will go to TwitchCon. It'll be fun, yeah. I haven't been to the Netherlands, so it'll be... Well, I mean, I guess it depends where it is. I'm sure it's in different places, right? But it's in the Netherlands quite a lot, isn't it, actually? For the gift, the gang didn't leave no since dungeon currency is all the same. You can't even buy the gift until you've done 5 paths. Kind of interesting. I actually kind of didn't even think about that when I was making the legendary spear. Live snap time live next year. That would be hype actually, right? We've got to do that. Yeah. Live snap time. Oh yeah, you're coming to the UK, aren't you, Snab, actually, at some point? Yeah, we've got to do something with that. We've got to do something with that, actually, when that happens. 100%. We've got to make that happen. June next year. Yeah. Lara was in the UK? Yeah, Lara was in the UK, but not really near me. And, you know, it would be a bit of a trek. To do that. I don't think she was here for very long either. It would definitely be really fun to meet up with Lara. If Lara's, like, in the UK for a longer amount of time, I'll force Lara to come and hang out. Or I'll go hang out with Lara. Boom. It's gonna be good. But yeah, I mean, we could do something with that. We could see if we could get a little event going, and say we're gonna be there, and you know, can hang out. Wait, whoa, sign me up. In north or south? I'm in the southwest. The southwest. If you had someone you want to be a streamer as well, well, I mean, not necessarily. You know, I think I'd want him to do whatever he wants to do. I'd want him to have the opportunity to decide anything. From Bath once? Yeah, I'm not super near... Well, I guess I'm relatively near Bath, yeah. Like, closest city to me is going to be Bristol. But yeah, Bath is nice. I've swum there because they've got a good pool. Bath is very competitive in terms of swimming. Leaked GG? Nah, I've talked about that a little bit before. People know vaguely where I am, but you're not getting any more than that. No doxing here. Speaking of doxing, lion meows, but, well, never mind. Swim often? Not right now, no. I want to get back to it, though. Boom. Leak his full name on stream? I would never do that. I have done that, though. I don't even mind my... I mean, look, the thing is that, look, my full name is just public. Like, because there's... I mean, hell, there's actually... There's YouTube videos of me swimming, right? Like, yeah. If you want it, you can find it. And, like, all of my, you know, swimming records, like PRs and stuff, they're all public. It's not hard to find at all. I'm not super stressed about that. Yeah. Mike Phelps? No, not quite. Wait, where's the last dude? We need to find the last, like, there's like one target. Where the fuck is it? Oh, we got it. Okay, nice. Hell yeah. We did it. First Garth. News article or something? I mean, probably, yeah. I mean, to be clear, I was never like, you know, a pro or anything, but, you know. Been there, done that. Been there, done that, guys. Story done. Oh, you did the War Within story, Jester? What do you think? I think the story's pretty good in the War Within, actually. Jester, of course, really likes it. He likes his queen. She's very cool. Yeah, I mean, do you have a favorite moment in the... do you have a favorite cutscene, Jester? in the War Within? Any particular, like, thing, you know, that you really, really liked? Like, favorite part of the story? Dude, what? Look at this mob. It's like gone invul and just reset. It's like runs over there. What the hell? I kept looking for it. Oh, yeah, yeah. So, wait. I like how you tried to refute the claim that you're a foot fetishist in the most sus way imaginable. Like, oh yeah, you know that foot scene that you were talking about? I really tried to find it. I was looking for it a lot. That's literally what you just did, bro. Like, you actually just did that. That's crazy. Jester, like, he tries to not be sus, but is, like, the most sus possible. Look, you claiming that you have no idea is actually also a bit of a self-expose. I feel like you're just in denial here. Guys, thoughts on this emote? Are we adding this, or do you guys want to add this? The dark times. Really got seeing you around? Oh, yeah, we're still here. We're still here. Yeah, I haven't seen you in a while, Chief Iskander, actually, have we? I seem to recall that you have a profile picture. Didn't you have, like, a profile picture of Snufkin or something? Or is either that or, like, the Wizard Peepo back in the day? It's been a little while. Yeah, thought so. See, I always remember, guys. I always remember. I will remember you, my friends. Address the Tigress allegations. Look, I am probably, unironically, the least degenerate player in the WoW Guild, which is almost a surprise, actually. But, yeah, I'm not a degen. This is like some made-up shit about the Tigress stuff that people have made up because they want to hide their own extreme degeneracy. We all know it. I'm not caught. You guys think I'm caught? Come on, please. I'm not caught in any way here. I had Cinder and a Bindo in my placement yesterday. Yeah, that's, well, that's unfortunate. Is Ajara properly dead in the lore? Wait, actually, wait, what has happened to Ajara? I don't think so. Wait, does Ajara die? Didn't she get taken away by N'Zoth and, like, tortured? Then we actually end up setting her free. I don't think she's dead. Ah, she left. She left in Nyalotha. Yeah. Bonus meme. This is what Jester likes, guys. Notice how he brings up Ajara, his true queen. Tentacles. Are the YouTube comments progressing? Ah, nice. The guy is replying to me. Let's fucking go. Nice. Boom! Love to see that. I have 2 points. How does this guy have 4 points? Dude, okay, look. I am going to say this. YouTube viewers, you have got to step up. The UK is so cooked. What is this fucking video, bro? Okay, like, it really thinks I'm going to click that? Really? Okay. YouTube is infested with not even peepos. Peepos are cute. They're, you know, you're like, oh, look at them. Look at the little peepo, right? It's infested with leeches, to be honest. Why are my YouTube comments doubling up, by the way? What's going on with this? Yeah. Well, no. Look, YouTube likes are important, guys. Because it means that 4 people read this dumbass comment and were like, actually, yeah, he's right. Teapot giving advice is no good. Half of your YouTube recommendations are unhinged. I mean, I don't think I've... It's weird. I don't watch any of these channels. I've never seen this before. It's like trying to get me to... What does it want me to watch? It wants me to watch Josh Drive Hayes? A smart electricity meter? Like, what is it? Like, what are these fucking recommendations? Guild Wars 2 Elite Specs gave me a headache. From Rubius Cubius. Dude, that's a good name, actually. Holy shit. It's based. What is this? Jesus Christ. Dude, fucking Nudies video popped off, actually. Love to see that. Zero Hero has been a great series. I mean, yes, it is good. It's a good one. Nice. Right, I'm actually done streaming, guys. I'm out of here. I am out. Tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow, we do a proper stream. We do a proper stream tomorrow, because I'll be better by tomorrow. It's going to be good. My goodest faith argument, the guy is saying your solution is a band-aid and that devs should fix bad systems fundamentally and players shouldn't have to work around them. Yeah, but I mean, okay. So what should I tell this player to do in the meantime? Sit around and cry and do nothing? Like, yeah, sure. Like, we could probably agree. Well, actually, I actually wouldn't agree with that, to be honest, because look, it's a legendary weapon. I don't think doing dungeons is an unreasonable requirement, right, to be honest. So I wouldn't even agree with that. But even if I grant all of that and it is like a really bad implementation, then what does he want me to do? Just like tell the player just to like sit around helplessly doing nothing? No, that's obviously dumb. Like, why would I ever do that? Like, if I'm going to give someone advice, I'm not going to tell them like, oh yeah, just sit around and cry about it. I'm going to tell them like an actual solution. All right, okay, I'm raiding Lara. There you go. I'm done. I'm back tomorrow. We're going to watch the new PvP game mode, guys. We watch the new PvP game mode, and it's going to be great. And also, we play WoW after that. We are playing WoW tomorrow, guys. I'm going to be back. I'm going to be healthy. We've got to grind some World of Warcraft. We're going to do some heroics. We're going to fucking juice up, okay? It's going to be good. It's going to be epic. All right, I'm out.